I just realized my mic was off. Hello, everybody. Today we are streaming NieR Replicants. I am finishing this game officially. So, this game I played actually off stream. It was before I started streaming, so it was like relatively at the beginning of the year. And the reason why I decided to stream this is because when I was recording, I promised that I was gonna give a reaction to the end because I just felt like um, it would be a memorable moment and it would be a moment where I would actually cry. So I'm sure you guys noticed, why am I wearing a scarf? Why am I wearing this sort of outfits when I'm in my room? It's because I'm cosplaying, well, relatively cosplaying my favorite character in all of the NieR. Well, I only played NieR Replicants and the beginning of NieR Automata, but I'm definitely gonna be playing NieR. But I stopped playing NieR Automata because I was like, I cannot um play NieR Replicant. I cannot play Automata without getting some context from Replicants. So right now I am trying to, I guess, get dressed as EMIL right here. Well, this is a blanket, but a blanket and a scarf. Well, that's all I had really. Well, actually, I guess I have this like little like flower ring over here. It's like kind of reminds me of like Kane a little bit. No, isn't it like kind of like Kane? So yeah, I'm sure it might be very jarring for people that don't know anything about the game or for people that don't know about this series to just kind of just see my reaction for the end. So I wanted to give some context, which is great because I have the grimoire right over here, so it will really facilitate really facilitates my explanation. And for those, so I did tell my unexistent viewers that I do have the grimoire and that I've been kind of using it as a guide-ish, but it has spoilers in it, and I did not read the spoilers. I don't know what happens in the end. I've um, just kind of been playing the game, and I did mention that I feel like the game is foreshadowing a lot of things regarding shades, that perhaps shades are similar to humans, and that at some point Brother NieR will be put in a situation where he's gonna have to truly decide if shades are worth not killing. And I think that's gonna happen through Kane. I think Kane is gonna play a huge role in it. Um, I really, 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 really hope, truly hope that I'm wrong because I love Kane so much and I love Emil. This trio is truly. First of all, Emil is my son. This guy, I know he looks scary right now, but Emil is the most selfless, the kindest character I've ever seen in gaming or in media. Like I think a lot of women tend to say they feel very maternal about certain characters, but I feel very paternal about Emil specifically. I love Emil so much, and Kane, she's my wife. I love her so much. You know what? You know how like they say, I was thinking about this the other day. You know how they say, um, gay son or thought daughter? What if I asked you instead, Kane as thought daughter and Emil as gay son? Give me both. Give me both, give me both. I want both. I love them both so much. When I'll finish the game, I wanted to say that when I finish the game, before playing Automata, I do have the novel, which I have not read yet. This one is Project Gestalt Recollections, file number one. And you know what? Let me just take off this thing and show you guys the kind of the exterior cover. It's really cool. Here we can kind of see like there's like a reflection right now, but you can see Brother NieR right there in the fields, and this will give a lot more context and a lot more details that were perhaps missing in the video game. And guys, Gay son or thought daughter. Here is the worst one. Black Bill son or failing OF daughter. Anyways, right now let me just yap about the lore. I and welcome to the stream. Thank you for showing up. Um, so I was saying I will be before playing Automata. I will be reading this, and there's also a second part to this, so I'll be reading that as well. So perhaps I could give more context when I'll be playing NieR Automata after Replicant. And for those who don't really know what this Replicant game is about, good thing I have this grimoire right here, and I'll explain. I'll go literally, it covers chapter by chapter, and I'll introduce you guys to the characters. And because I'm obviously playing the end, like one of the endings, just for context. Okay, let me just like get rid of this like thing really quick. So this is what the book looks like. NieR Replicants. Sorry, Grimoire NieR, the revised edition. Right, bougie. It looks so nice. I really love it. And by the way, I was saying before you showed up, I was saying this is my this is my son. This is my favorite. He looks scary. I get it. But he's the most selfless, the most sweetest character I've ever seen in any sort of media. And I'm kind of dressed as him right now. Like I have this like blanket kind of over me as a cloak and this scarf. Wait, it's just like kind of we're trying here a little bit, but I know so a lot of people didn't play NieR, and if they did, they played NieR Automata, which is the second game. So no, but I love this game. I love this game. Um, People don't get it, but and that's fine. So I just kind of wanted to introduce people to the story a little bit. Yeah, there's the so the NieR Automata, like the famous one, is actually the second game, and then NieR Replicants is actually the first one. So it's like a sequel or whatever. So there's like a lot of reference. I started on NieR Automata on my Nintendo Switch, but then I was like, I don't get it. I don't get it, and I feel like I'm missing so much more context, and that's why I was like, let me go back to this game first, and then come back to NieR Automata and actually stream it. And I was initially like at this game, like I was playing it off stream, but I was always before streaming, I always played games and I just recorded my reaction and just kind of posted it on YouTube as like some sort of like archive. But right now it's on PC. It's on PC. I have it on PC, but I used to not have a PC until relatively 2 years ago. So I used to play on the Nintendo Switch, which is doo doo. But yeah, I don't have my Switch anymore anyways. I left it back home. Because nothing to play on that console. Like, I'm tired. Anyways, let me introduce the characters using the grimoire, which actually covers a lot of the chapters. Let me just. I wish I had like a camera that like kind of faced downwards. But actually, let me just. Do you see this? Okay, so this is kind of like the art or whatever. And then this is the main character over here. That's Brother NieR. And he has a little sister, and her name is Yona. And I know, right? Sick as hell. Uh, so then over here, well, I'll show you my wife soon, okay? I have a wife in here. So, and then, okay, let's go first page. So, this is Brother NieR when he grows up later on because there's a huge time skip during half of the story. Yeah, so then I'll just introduce first of all to the characters, and I'm gonna go chapter by chapter to where I'm at, just so we avoid spoilers. This is Yona. This is the sister of Brother NieR. I'm assuming this is her when she grows up later on. I haven't seen her yet. Um, this is my wife, Kane. Truly, I love her so much. What I love the most about her is she's super vulgar. She's just says, um, she just says like just very vulgar woman. She just says whatever she thinks, and honestly, it's just real as fuck, and I respect that. Actually, before I'll just read a few sections. So starting with Brother NieR. So I'm just gonna read this part right here. I think that it pretty much already covers the information I want to give you guys. So, the incarnation of NieR is the protagonist of NieR Replicant. His father abandoned the family when NieR was very young, and his mother passed away when he was 10. These losses cause him uh, to deeply cherish Yona, the little sister who he is relative, only remaining relative. He is looked after by other villagers, especially Popola and Devila, and earns his keep by doing odd jobs and fighting shades when the need arises. NieR is kind to everyone and accepts things at face value. This genial nature leads others to turn to him for help and is a large part of the reason why he becomes embroiled in so many adventures. So throughout the story, there was a lot of people always asking for help, and NieR is the type of person to just never say no. And he's like, I'll try to see what I can do. I try to see what I. These are super nice in general, and so next we have. So this is just the first chapter. I don't want to go too deep into it. So then next we have Yona over here. So she's special because Yona is the protagonist's only blood relative, appearing as his younger sister. Yona has been in poor health since early childhood, suffering from illness and fever on a near daily basis. As a result, she typically spends her days in bed and on short excursions within the village boundaries. This makes it all but impossible for her to find friends her own age, but whenever she does interact with others, they're soon won over by her warmth, purity, and charm. Um, Understanding that her ill health is a burden to NieR, Yona strives to do what little she can to be of use. However, her efforts often end up backfiring and causing him more difficulty than if she had done nothing at all. Yona enjoys writing emotionally supportive letters to NieR while he's off providing for them in a distant lands. What she doesn't realize, however, is that the letters she sends ends up bouncing from one post office to the next before ultimately ending back into the family's own mailbox. So then we have Kane. Yeah, I don't think that's the game. You might see her in the next game. So here's her design right here. So, a warrior who hails from the Eyrie, Kane is vulgar, crude, and voracious, antisocial to the extreme, and her words are frequently abusive, and even minor dissatisfactions are likely to be met with sudden violence. Though Kane comes off as a beautiful woman, revealing in vulgar behavior, she was in fact born anatomically intersex and grew up suffering abuse and discrimination because of it. Her reaction to the upbringing is part of the reason she dresses up so provocatively. A shade named Tyran has managed to possess a portion of Kane's body, leaving her in a half-human, half-shade state. While she despises this shade with all that she is, it also is the source of incredible combat strength that belies her slim build. Kane wears a lunar tear in her hair as a memento of her late grandmother. When she discovers NieR standing in her home, admiring the flowers, she immediately attacks him as a thief, leading to one of the stranger introductions in history. At first, Kane is guarded towards NieR, who is unaware of both her unique conditions, but she gradually comes to trust him, and while her friendship with him and his companions do little to temper her foul mouth and rash behavior, they do serve as a source of great comfort. So another reason why Kane wears revealing clothing is that shades abhor the sun. By exposing as much of her skin to the light as possible, she can slow her possessor's gradual corruption of her body. Others view her shade-possessed body with contempt and disgust, and even Kane herself is repulsed by it. Nevertheless, she knows she won't be able to avenge her grandmother without the grotesque powers provided by Tyran. So she protects the left side of her body from the sun as an attempt to care for her uninvited guest. So that's why she's like, if you notice, like design was, she's like covered up from like the right side, but from the left side she's not. And there's a lot, like even in the game, there's this book or this grimoire. His name is Vice, and he makes fun of Kane constantly and calls her a hussy. So And it just makes these really fun interactions, and the party is like these very strange individuals. So then this is my son, Emil, right here. My gay son. Okay. But he is this character where he lives in this crumbling mansion on a hill in the southern plains, alone, uh, save for a butler named save for a butler named Sebastian. He avoids contact with the outside world and keeps his eyes covered with a strip of cloth at all times, due to his ability to turn anything he looks at to stone. Kind and gentle by nature, Emil harbors strong feelings of guilt about his terrifying ability and dream of one day being able to see the world without petrifying it in the process. In an attempt to help his master, Sebastian uses Yona as an intermediary to arrange a meeting between Emil and NieR. When the group immediately accepts Emil, despite his power, the young man is filled with gratitude. So when a group of shades attack NieR's village, Emil sets aside his own worries and races off to warn his new friends. He admires NieR for maintaining the hope and vitality that he cannot, and sees Kane as something as an older sister, especially since she possesses a similar cursed ability. Emil's eyes turns everything they behold to stone, be it animal, humans, or shades. How did the young man come to possess such a dangerous power, and why does he not appear to have aged when NieR reunites with him after 5 long years? The answer lies in the laboratory hidden deep beneath the mansion, where the group finds disturbing records of experiments perpetrated in the name of humanity. Medusa story, indeed. Very, very, very much so. So, so I'm not reading. So I'm going to show you other characters, but I'm not reading the description because I think it's going to be spoiler for the end, and I'm not going to read that. But over here we have. This is one of the twins. Her name is. I think this one's. I don't know if it's this one. This one is Devila over here, and then over here we have her sister, Popola. They're twins. And I'm not gonna read what it says because I'm very scared of spoilers. And so then we have another major character of the story, which is a book, Grimoire Weiss. Grimoire Weiss is a sassy old man. He's the one who always calls Kane a hussy. And Grimoire Weiss is an ancient tome who was sealed away in a lost shrine after being roughly awakened by NieR. The two agree as a team. The two agree to work as a team while Weiss understands human speech and possesses great knowledge. He remembers little of the past, perhaps as a result of the harsh manner in which he was roused. With Grimoire Weiss at his side, NieR is able to wield powerful magic. Weiss also offers bluff opinions to the pliable NieR, serving as his primary advisor. According to Popola, if NieR is able to retrieve all of the sealed verses, the floating book may be the key to curing the Black Scroll. So the Black Scroll is the disease that NieR's sister is inflicted with, and that was like the kind of like the whole purpose of the journey, especially at the beginning. Uh, in Act 1, the whole point was NieR doing all these tasks and trying to find a cure for his sister. But, so I'm going to cover Act 1 and then I'll tell you what happened in Act 2 in a bit, which changes kind of like the story a little. So, I think we can skip on Vice. I don't think there's anything else to cover. We have also a lot of side characters from different regions. So this is the king of Facade, and this is some other girl. Her name is Fyra, and she also lives in Facade, which is this desert region. And they speak like broken, some sort of like broken Japanese. Actually, the environment reminds me a lot of Egypt and North African cities. So over here is Grimoire Noir, which is another grimoire, however, is considered, I guess, evil in this world. I think it has to do with the shades, but I don't have any context yet. So let me just, okay, well, I can't look at this page yet because I see spoilers, but I don't know what they are. So we're gonna see what we're gonna see eventually. So the story kind of starts with damn, these Clank are not doing the jobs correctly. At this point, just start the game. I will. I just need to like cover just a few things just so people aren't confused. So I'm just gonna show really quickly. This is just the beginning of the game. It just starts with Yona kind of like being in this really cold, and this is like cold area, and we get kind of like attacked by shades, and Brother NieR's protecting his sister. But I don't know what timeline this is. It doesn't make sense in the story. Maybe it's like if what happens in the future. I don't know yet. I think it'll make sense later. Then the story starts here in the village. So in the village, this is just the introduction. We learn about Yona and his brother, and then he learns from Devila or Popola that possibly there's this plant called the lunar tear or something that can cure her disease. So he kind of just goes and tries to find one. So he goes to this like lost temple or whatever because Yona kind of just sneaked out of the house, trying to look for that lunar tear for herself, and that's kind of where she was captured in this sort of temple thing, and there was like a lot of fighting sequence, and that's where we met Grimoire Vice. So then later on, we go to the area because it's again we like heard that possibly there's something there for Yona, and that's where we met Kane, and everybody in the village seems to hate her and find her disgusting. And we fight this like huge, like sort of serpent type shade. I don't know. What happens next is that we go to the junk heap, which is this place full of robots or whatever, and we hear of these like two brothers that live there, and I think their mom disappeared or something, and he asked me to go find their mother. In the end, she was dead. Anyways. Oh, then what is this? So then also by the way, like Connie, when we met Connie the first time, she didn't join us or anything. So when we went back to the area, she was fighting this sort of like monster, and then she was talking about like, oh my gosh, like how dare you pose as this monster? Apparently was like acting like her grandma or something. Like again, like I'm just talking about a lot of different things, and it doesn't seem to make sense because me too. I still don't have context for those scenes. It'll be explained later on. Because NieR is the type of game where it has multiple endings, and it only makes sense like on the second or the third run or whatever, and I haven't finished the game yet. And not even my first run, like it'll be my first ending run or whatever the hell. So, I don't know. She's yapping something about her grandma. How dare you pose as my grandma? She kills the beast, and she's like, "Fuck, I'm done with this life. I did what I could." And then Brother NieR's like, "No, Connie, come back. Like, you have to live. Life is worth living." And then she's like, "Oh, let me join this gang. They're kind of funny." And then we go to Facade, which is this deserty area. We meet the prince, who apparently is in the temple or whatever the fuck. So we went into the temple and we saved the prince. And yeah, nothing really of note. Nothing nothing too lore about this region right now. So then we go to this like wooden forest area, and it's weird because everybody's afflicted with dreams, and everybody's like stuck in this dream world, almost kind of like the beginning of Sumeru and Genshin. It's weird. It was a lot of dialogue. It was a lot of text. No, if you're confused, I'm also kind of confused. Like I have like it's just a lot of quests, a lot of going around. And it'll make sense later. Like now I don't like I know what happened. Like but there's some things, there's like some key moments, but a lot of the things I still don't understand until I'll understand it later. So then here is a very important scene in my opinion, because this is the scene where so after we went to this so Yona was writing to EMIL letters. We visit we visit EMIL in the manor, and then we meet EMIL in his we meet EMIL, blah blah blah. And then at some point, EMIL runs into the village. She's like, "Guys, be careful! Shades are attacking the village!" And there's like this, like it's like an Attack on Titan scene or something. There's a huge shade that's like attacking the village. So me and Kane were defending the village or whatever the fuck. But then the shade is too strong, and it turns out the shade was actually Shadow Lord, which is the leader of the shades. And then Shadow Lords basically kidnaps my sister. And and the shade was too strong, and Kanye was trying to keep it sealed in this door, but she couldn't, and we were going to we were going to die. So then Emil, she was like, Emil, you have to use your eyes in order to seal the beast in the library, and you have to turn me into stone. And she's like, no, Kane, no, Kane, don't do this. She's like, we're gonna fucking die, Emil. We're gonna fucking die. You better fucking do something. And then she goes, and then everybody's like, no, we're gonna miss you, Kane. And then, and then she looks at the book Vice, and then Vice was like, shut up, hussy. You'll be fine, or something. So then she gets sealed. My sister gets taken away by Shadow Lord, and then there's a huge fucking 5-year time skip. There's a 5-year time skip, and everybody's grown except Emil for some reason. We get a letter from Emil. We go to the mansion, and then we find a secret lab. So Emil becomes, and we discovered that Emil was actually this like secret experiment at this lab, and he was like this kid that was experimented on. That's why he didn't age. And then his sister was also was experimented on, and then he fused and turned into this guy and became super ugly, but now he's able to reverse his petrification curse. So then he goes, I'm like yapping. And then he goes and we save Kane, for she's not petrified anymore. Wee, I'm so happy. What happens next? I think that's pretty much it. Then we go to, so then Popola, she's like, in order to defeat the Shadow Lord, you're gonna have to find all 5 pieces from all 5 regions. So we go back to all the 5 regions, we get our pieces, hardly matters what happens in those regions, to be honest. We can skip again, the robot's guardian. And there's this huge ship in the seafront region, and there's like this fucking crazy ass aura farming boss fight. Doesn't matter. Skip. Emil accidentally destroys the Aerie because he can't control his powers. Now we are finally in the end. Now it is time. We have all 5 pieces. It is time to go fight Shadow Lord. It is time to start the stream because I've been yapping for like 30 minutes. So it's time. Why do I think I'm gonna cry? It's because I think there's a lot of foreshadowing that shades are perhaps, they have emotions, and I think at some point Kane is gonna have to be killed. And I really hope that's not the case. But yeah, now that I overflooded your brain with information, I think it's time to shut the fuck up and play this game. So let me just back this shit up. Yeah, that was a lot of information, definitely, and I just crammed like a good 30 hours of information in your brain. So you're welcome. Let me launch. Honestly, I'm just ready. I did the side quests. I just have to go collect my shit, and we're so ready for this right now. I don't know who is the main character. It doesn't have a name. Just call him Brother NieR. That's the game. The main pro tag. Let's say that. Also, I have to put my volume back. Okay, can you tell me? Actually, I need help with this because in some of my recordings, the audio was louder than my voice. So I'm gonna put it on max volume right now, and then you tell me if it's too loud or if the game's too loud, or if my voice is not loud enough. Sorry. Okay. And it's normal to feel confused about this because I kind of get the plot, but also I'm also confused because it's not a game that you get on the first run. It's just how it is. So tell me if the audio is good. I don't know if it is. It's okay, or is oh, let me attempt. Okay. I think especially with the background music, it can get very loud. Okay, it's perfect. Great. Now let me just open this shit on my iPad. Okay, I'm ready. Are you sure? Because the music's kind of loud. Okay, let's move out of here and let's actually finish. So I got a few side quests that I finished. I think they're pretty important for different endings. I need to just go submit them. I have the materials. It was like very grindy. I had to kill a lot of robots and stuff. So let's go submit that. I need to get out of this stupid robot factory. Okay, is my mic fine? Is my is it too loud, or is my game too loud? Okay. The white screen. Yeah. Blinding ass white screen. It feels weird because this game is something I played off stream, so it feels very strange having to stream it, but I did say off stream that I was going to do it because I felt like I was gonna cry and it would be good memories. Okay, so the damage map, where do I submit this? Strange Things store. Okay, cool. I love the OST of this game. It's truly... Give me more.
Took out the second floor shades.
Oh my gosh.
Thanks much. Now I can make my weapons even
I saw
more
that.
powerful and kill even more
Hello.
Aren't you concerned about the shades? I mean, one of those things killed your brother after all.
No, they didn't. Liar. Liar. Robots killed my brother, not shades. Big, nasty robots. Squashed him like a bug. Gonna kill the robots. Rip them up. Rip them all up.
Is my mic fine, by the way? Because I know you said he's cooking or whatever, so I don't really have anybody to check my mic. Is the game volume too loud compared to my voice? Okay, thank you so much.
Isn't that right, Jacob? Right?
I fear the lad's mind is gone. He seems capable of nothing but hate for those mindless mechanical automatons.
Hey, you carry kitchen knives?
Sorry, we're out of stock. Don't even have the materials to make one.
What the heck?
Are these materials something I could get?
Sure. I just need 10 titanium alloys. You can get them from some of those stupid robots.
You're crazy.
Got it. I'll be back.
You're crazy. No, I'm not submitting it. I need it. Wait, I'm gonna save. Yeah, I'm not gonna give it to him. Fuck your, Thank you. Thanks for looking at my stream. Titanium, 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 titanium. Do I have enough? Titanium, 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 titanium. Titanium, titanium. Just in case I'm not submitting this. I don't wanna clear this quest because I have more important quests to do right now. Because I need to unlock the other endings. So we're gonna submit everything before going to the Lost Temple. Okay, we have to go to the Strange Things store. I can't believe I have to go all the way to Facade. I wish the boats just like could just bring me to the village
Oh there.
instead of having to actually walk in the desert because there's a lot of scorpions. As soon as I said there's a lot of scorpions, I get hit by one. Fuck off. Oh my god. Oh, don't worry. It was funny. What were you making? What were you cooking? Okay. It's pretty nice, pretty nice. Did you hear the broken Japanese?
Hey, now I need a pump for a water fountain. Got anything like that?
とずいさカスザッチこれ撤退ずいたザたらラスレクよりとさら手ざさ行くせぞ
What do you need?
ロットとサラデシュルレタータギュッソレタセールギュンあれ
Alright, I'm on it.
Can I just submit the map quest?
Got what you need?
サチレタタとレタセールタチザサルサおせちタリク
I'll let him know. I got the materials you needed. Not that I have any idea how they're supposed to be helpful.
サチサリキサで落ちすざ書いてでれ避けてタクで行ってやりじっとできたれさっきレクそちらざとわったチタリク
Hey, this looks great. Let's get it back to the client.
Cool, cool, cool. Okay. That was a lot of, honestly, like, I can't keep track of my materials anymore. All these, like, quests or whatever. I just chose the ones that were just, like, important so I can finish this game because already there was, like, a Steam achievement where you needed to get 30. 30 quests done. I've done that. Enough. I don't want to do everything unless it actually adds to the story or anything. Like sometimes I don't have to do it, especially if the story restarts anyways. Trying to okay. Where's the client again? Okay, cool. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just running around submitting my quests before I go back to the main story. There's like one last area I need to go to, which is actually where the end of the game is, so I hate walking in the desert. If I get jumped by a scorpion, I'm gonna cry. Why is it vid? Did you eat a lot?
Oh there, getting on?
What is this quest? I fixed the bridge.
They'll deliver the pump as soon as it's ready.
Thanks much. Here's a little something, just because I care.
Oh wait, what village? The blacksmith's wife. Who's the blacksmith's wife? Worth it. A merchant passed through the village today. She just kept pulling crazy stuff out of her bag. Wait. I don't even remember who gave me the map quest anymore. If it's the blacksmith's wife, then the blacksmith is in this village, no? Let's see. Yeah.
Is your husband around? I have something for him.
Sorry, he's out shopping for weapons right now.
Oh, all right. Well, can you give him this book?
Fine.
If I may, madam, what is it about our transaction that has you so dissatisfied?
This is another map, isn't it? Well, as soon as he sees it, he's going to run off on some fool treasure hunt again. One of these days, he's going to get himself killed.
I understand. I know what it's like to worry about someone.
I don't suppose... Look, is there any way you can find this treasure? If you can track it down and bring it to my husband, that would be enough to satisfy his curiosity.
I think we can do that. But first, we gotta figure out where this map leads.
That seems like Popola's area of expertise. Perhaps she has some advice for us.
Yeah, let's go talk to her.
Surely you are aware that meddling in the affairs of a married couple will accomplish nothing.
Look, I took on a job and I'm gonna see it through.
Your sense of duty is positively breathtaking.
Hey, I know what it feels like to worry about family. If we can keep others out of danger by handling stuff like this, I'm all for it.
It is a tremendous burden. And yet I cannot say I dislike that way of thinking.
I love them.
Hey, got a minute? I have a map I need your help with.
Sure. What kind of map?
Here, let me show you.
This looks like a map of the Lost Shrine. Apparently, this leads to some unidentified object of great importance. It also talks about a hidden room in the Lost Shrine where sunlight doesn't reach. I bet that's where your secret treasure is hiding.
A hidden room in the Lost Shrine, huh? Thanks for the help.
Oh, not at all. Glad to be of service.
Well, the Lost Shrine is our final destination. That's like literally all our final quests are, and where the main story ends, I believe. So, let's see if I have to submit anything else. With a nudge and a wink, the younger brother sold you some toad oil. Alright, I need to get those. Nope, I don't need to do this. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's just go to the Lost Shrine. Actually, let me save over here. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun,
Oh, there.
dun, dun. Let's go. Probably a few fights to do.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
This is foreshadowing that nobody's gonna live. I hope not. I hope not. Please survive. Oh, of course. Oh my god. Calm down. Where's the flying monster? Oh, you better not. Is it dead? Whoa!
Everything in working order?
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
By the way, the main character can't swim. So... Also, there's like multiple different weapons, not necessarily spears. There's claymores, swords. I just personally really like playing with a spear.
Hey, there are shades here.
What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you wanna die? I'm super strong. Okay. So tanky. Oh, welcome back. Did you take a nap or something? You had to. Oh, okay. Don't worry. Oh my god, like, stop defending. No, literally. Um, if I ate a lot right now, I would also probably fall asleep and wake up tomorrow morning. Do I look like I'm so focused right now? I'm just realizing you look like you're fighting for your life, really. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I'm missing everything. I'm getting a lot of rare materials. Usually I don't get anything. Streamers lag. Oh my gosh, I think I got like a thing that increased my drop rate. When I wanted to farm for like stuff, like I wanted to get that buff, but obviously the area is gone, so I couldn't do that. Stop shooting at me. What time is it right now for you? Door simulator. Oh my god, like I'm missing everything. I don't remember the music being this intense. What the heck? It started randomly lagging. Okay, let's look for this magical orb. Oh, okay. Right, lights up there. What the hell? Okay. Let me see if I got it. Maybe it was from one of the enemies. Magical. Nope, I still haven't found it. Oh, it's somewhere here. Maybe on the other side. Oh. No. There's a box here, maybe it's what I need. Where do I push this? Maybe I'm just not in the right place. Is it over here? I think it might be up there. Maybe I'm like not in the right location at all. Okay, wait. Wait, I was right. It was that box. Oh my gosh. I was right. It was that box. I need to go back. I just had to move it. Like over here. Actually, the flooring is, I guess, kinda like shows. Oh. Yeah, the flooring kind of shows you. Wait one second. Okay. Nice.
This must be the Eye of Power.
Oh my gosh. I can feel magic just gushing out of it.
I must say, I'm impressed. Telling one's fortune with such a powerful stone could produce rather accurate results.
Don't worry. I just appreciate you having being here. Okay, it was a side quest. I had to find like a fortune orb or whatever, but apparently it's pretty important to get. So, and if I did you see this door over here? This is the door for the final boss, I believe. So I shouldn't. I don't cross it yet. I'm just I have to submit all my side quests left, and then I'll come back to it. No. Because or else if I do that, I think I'll get locked out of an ending or something. Yeah. Or else I would have done it. It's just this is like the point of like no return or whatever. So I had to like save. Now I just need to go and submit the stuff, so that next time when I come back to it, I can just immediately go to the next ending or whatever. I'm using like a guide on my iPad, so no spoilers. I don't know what happens next. Also, I didn't even look at the map earlier. Where's the probably on key items. Can't even look at it. What? Why am I being attacked again? Okay, I'm just gonna ignore them. I am in the Lost Shrine though. I didn't see anything. It's not even in the Lost Shrine. I didn't even get to see the map. Bruh. Why does it says on the quest it says it's on the Lost Shrine? That's a lie. Well, I guess perhaps it's on the way to the Lost Shrine, kind of. Either ways, it's on the way of submitting my quest. Yeah. Lies. I was lied to. Okay, cool. Let's go submit this stuff. Out of my way. You can just jump off here. How do I get out? Next time I come back, I'm not even gonna fight these people. Why? Am I the wrong exit? I think so. Or is it because I'm fighting someone? No, I think it's the wrong exit. Yeah, it's over here. Whenever I read a letter from NieR, I really feel like I need to see him again. Can I jump off here? Nope. Out of my way, which I do that. I tend to just like AliExpress scroll, but I've never actually ordered anything from them. Well, maybe like once in like my first year of uni or something. I think I got like you know, like those like lights or whatever you put in your room. The ones that they like stick in the freaking roof. But I haven't really. It's like, yeah, the LED lights or whatever. I don't like them anymore. I don't know why I did. And in my first year of uni, I kind of did for some reason, but I don't like them. I think I was just like a sheep or something, and I was just following what everyone had on TikTok or something. Okay. What the heck? Is my game like bugged or something? Like, it's supposed to be here, the weapon. But then it says on the quest it's in the map or something. According to the map, the treasure is inside the lost shrine, in a place where sunlight doesn't shine. What? Did I get bamboozled by the internet? Oh, I got it wrong! It's actually... Oh my god, I didn't do the quest right. It's fine. I'll just go submit it to the fortune teller, I guess. Oh, maybe I should just like, because I saved or whatever earlier. Maybe I should just go back to my save. Should I? I don't want to go back up the tower. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh my god. Oh. Let's launch again. Brother. Brother. Ooh, under the bed would be actually nice. To not stub my toe. Yeah, real. Just looking at stuff that I can get up on the wall. Yeah, drilling sometimes I just don't want to drill. And like, you know, sometimes the freaking landowner, not the landowner, the property manager, whatever the heck, they're gonna charge you for it. So obviously I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, yeah, the. I don't wanna get in trouble. Yeah, literally. Boom, like $500 charge out of nowhere. Just because, even though I only said, even if I like asked, like, oh, like, can I drill this on the wall or whatever, I still wouldn't do it because I feel like they would like just like gank me and all of a sudden just be like, oh, actually, I didn't say that, or actually, we didn't agree on anything, so you're gonna have to pay for this. Probably. Okay, so this spear should be somewhere here. Apparently it's a spear. Black, dark wood, and I'm for everything. I can send picture. Yeah, please do. I'm curious. My house, sadly, actually, I'm tend to be a maximalist, but you know, like as a student, can't really afford to be picky and stuff. So and I'm kind of just staying on theme with this like maximalism, white, black, and gray. I guess nothing else that I can do. I think I know where to get the thing, the weapon. Me too. I'm not like a minimalist at all, so yeah, double color on this on the side. I'm looking. Maybe it's here. Yeah, send it on Discord. Is my game too loud right now? I feel like the game's very loud. Like, can you still hear me? Yeah, I think I went to the wrong room. How do I get down? Yeah, just the background music. Kind of what I thought as well. How do I do that? Where's the settings? Wait, actually I'm stupid. Is it the one? No, it's not this one. Nope. It's just not there, I guess. Okay, just this, I guess. I'll just lower everything a little. Because I don't think there's any lowering just the music or something. Okay, like what the heck? Am I lost? What the hell? He just attacked me when I was not on watching. Oh, it's on the second floor, I think. What floor am I in? I'm on the third floor. Get down. Okay, but like, how do I get down? Are there any stairs? I don't see stairs. Can you like stop? Oh, I'll just jump. Second floor. I think it's over here. Nope, the other way. I think it's over here. Yeah, it's over here. Out of the way. Got it.
Is this the treasure?
Naught but a pile of junk. It seems this treasure map was a ruse.
Now what? His wife isn't gonna like this at all.
Doors are OP. How to avoid fights. Fuck you. Okay, now. Oof. Honestly, this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Like, I was like, oh my gosh, like I'm just gonna have to submit this quest. Like it's practically already done. Like I had to grind all the materials for it. And I can actually continue like the story, but then turns out like I just had to there was still a lot of searching and a lot of fighting and stuff, so I'm like, bruh, what's the point of doing all of that off stream then if I still had to do it on stream? I'm jumping over here. So is my volume now like kind of low? Is my game actually good enough? We'll see. You know what? I'll just look on my phone. Okay, it's good. Okay, because like it lowered the whole thing instead of just lowering the music. Yeah. I guess it really depends on the region. It is expected. I mean, it's like an older game. NieR's Village. Oh, finally. Oof, 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 oof. We can submit this quest. Please don't drown. Thank you. Oh. Okay, I'll look at it in a bit. I'm just For some reason with this game, sometimes when you tap out, it closes it. So I'm trying to not
How'd
do
it
that.
go?
We followed the map, but all we found was a pile of junk.
I see. In that case, can I ask you to sell my jade hair ornament and purchase something shiny with the proceeds? Then we can give it to him and pretend that you found it.
You sure? This looks pretty valuable.
That's because it is. But if it keeps that idiot husband of mine home safe, then it's worth it.
Well, should we obey the wife's request and sell her jade hair ornament?
Oh, I have to make a choice. Okay, wait. I need to order one engine too. What's put on the drawer? Oh, okay. So if I say yes, I'll sell it. It'll delay me even more because she would want me to sell it at the desert village, which I'm not gonna go. Like, I'm done with that village. I'm not going anymore. So I'm gonna say keep the hair ornaments. Either ways, I just want the map. Like, give me the map.
That ornament's important to you, isn't it? Let me talk to your husband about giving up on all this treasure business.
You do that? All right. Thank you.
Next morning.
Did you find it? Was there gold or silver or jewel-encrusted scepters with magnificent diamonds on every?
It was rubbish. A large, worthless pile of trash.
Trash, huh? Damn. Still, I'm not gonna give up. I'll find another map, and I'll...
Perhaps you should stop being such a self-absorbed jackass and instead spare a single thought for the woman you married. That woman cares very much for your safety, and each time you trudge forth with dreams of avarice spinning round your insignificant mind, a small piece of her dies.
Right? Is good at this
Would
fuck.
you truly put her through such agony? Would you allow your greatest love to suffer so you can scratch at the earth for treasure like some headless barnyard hen?
Speak.
I think that's enough, Vice.
Me too. I want to roast like
Your
Vice
wife
does.
just wants you to be safe. Hell, she was willing to sell her hair ornaments so you'd think I found something. That's how much she worries about you.
I didn't know. I honestly didn't know. Oh, honey, I've been such a fool.
It's all right, dear. I'm just glad you understand.
I've turned over a new leaf, friend. From now on, my life is devoted to my wife's happiness. Oh, but wait. There's one more thing. Here. This is the first map I ever found. Take it. I won't be needing it anymore.
I'm glad I didn't have to sell her thing anymore. I'm glad. I think I picked the
Even
right
more cryptic
choice.
than the last one.
Yet I feel confident the rubbish it will lead us to is the same. Now come, we've little time to waste with such trifles.
Probably, but treasure hunting is all about believing in what's possible, Vice.
Such things are beyond even my comprehension.
Think of it as a game, if that helps. Now let's go talk to Popola and see if she can help with the map.
Yeah, he needs a new. I think he needs a new gambling addiction. His gamble was the maps, so now he's gonna find some other gambling more. If it was in real life, he'd play League of Legends indeed, or a gacha game. She's nice, right? Like the wife is like so, like, so understanding.
Hey, I've got another map for you.
All right. Alright, let me take a look.
Here.
Well, the code on this is pretty tricky. But I think it's a map of the Northern Plains. It mentions something about the place where the Iron Bridge starts. But that's all I can make out. Sorry I can't be more help.
No, this is great, Popola. Thanks.
Okay, let's submit the orb. Let's get this final treasure. Then we can finally finish the game. Am I gonna cry? Honestly, like before starting this stream, I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Oh man, I'm gonna cry. I think I'll be fine. Maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe I will cry. Dun, 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 dun. This game is making me wanna pick up the piano again. I wish I had like an like a keyboard or whatever, just so I can play NieR all day.
Oh there.
Like music from the game. Yeah, I also be window shopping a lot. Especially when it was Black Friday. Did you buy anything on Black Friday? Oh my gosh. Or Cyber Monday or whatever it's called. Okay, here's the weapon. Oh true, you're moving out soon. Labyrinth Shout.
Wow.
It would appear this latest treasure map was the real thing.
Yeah, I'd say this is an ample reward.
Oh, look at this one. Very heavy though. Not as strong at all. But visually it's really nice. Okay. Here is your orb, Madam Fortune Teller.
Well, did you find my stone?
This work for you?
That's it. Oh, thank you. Oh, and while you're here, how about a free reading? Come on, it's the least I can do.
I mean, yeah, why not? I'm scared. What is my future gonna be?
Sure, might as well.
Let's see what the eye has to reveal.
Where are we?
I don't know. Never seen this place before.
Shades! In our dreams? What cheek!
Dreams?
I refuse to believe that we were simply whisked off to some alien land.
This is where the game started. Okay, but like, why are we fighting Shades in this dream? So I was right about how this place is actually the future at the beginning of the game, since she's like fortune teller or whatever. Maybe. But like, what are we even doing here? Like, if we're gonna go to the Shadow Lord's castle, like, this doesn't look like Shadow Lord's castle at all. It looks like Earth. Humanity. Actually, this is Canada. Praising Canada. Saskatchewan. Okay, like, enough. They move so much, it's so annoying. How is this France though? Is France freezing right now? At this point I'm just gonna like hold left click. I don't want to chase nobody. If they get close to me, I'll hit them. Oh my god, I saw you. Oh, that, you see that little one trying to sneak on me? Okay, oh! Let's just say I was not ready for a sudden attack. Nice parry. Look at the blood on the floor. I'm staining the floor.
What was that?
I cannot say. But I doubt it was a mere daydream if all of us experienced it as one.
I think I've seen that before.
Wow. I don't know what happened, but you guys look pretty shaken up.
Yeah.
There's a deep inner meaning behind this fortune, but I'm not really sure what it is. I guess I need more practice. Anyway, thanks again for the help. Stop by any time.
I think I'll pass for now.
Thank you.
What was that all about?
I don't know. It gave me some serious deja vu.
Did it now?
Yeah, like I'd been there before or something. But at the same time, it felt like something was pushing down on my chest.
Well, it was just a dream. Best to put it out of your mind.
Okay. We're finally... Let's submit. Let's see what's left. Well, these quests are irrelevant at this point. I just need to go to the sea area, submit these 3 quests that I have, and then let's go back to the temple, and we're gonna go through the final door. So after like literally, how long is this stream? Oh, after like 2 hours, an hour and a half or something, an hour 50. Okay, I'm gonna see if I have enough materials for the knife. If I don't, I don't really care. If I do, then great. You have your knife, Mr. Chef. I think there's like an achievement or something for if you have like a lot of money. I don't know what the exact amount is. So if it makes my life easier for the future, I most definitely will do that. 33 hours was crazy. Also for the moonflowers, I'm just gonna do that another time because I hate the fact that growing plants is tied to the system clock, and I never log back in to like collect my plants. Click on the last link I sent you on Discord on your phone or iPad right now. My iPad is connected to my phone Discord. They're not like the same Discord, so can you send it to me on the other account and I'll do it right now. Actually,
I got that titanium alloy you wanted.
tell me when you do it.
Great. I'll get to work on the knife right away. There you go. One world-famous junk heap kitchen knife.
World famous, huh?
Vegetable or bone, nothing cuts better. It's based off a design from my father.
Your father cooked?
Yeah, he did pretty much all the cooking. All Mom could do was bake bread. I sure miss those days.
Ooh, Japanese classic retro anime cool persona art canvas on AliExpress. Actually looks pretty cool. Persona posters. I don't know if you saw that. Oh, okay. It's because it was like this huge link. It looked like you sent me only one link. Wait, it just opens one link though. Send me the others. Oh, okay. Oh wait, I think I just didn't press on the... Oh, okay, I see it. Yeah. That's pretty pog. Weeb House, I'm gonna have my Persona posters, and I'm gonna have my figurines and stuff. We'll see.
I guess his father liked cooking too, huh?
Sounds like it.
I hear lots of men are getting into cooking lately. I bet this guy just wanted a new hobby.
Yes, well, we must be off.
Based book. Literally, should I have just like a basic room with basic stuff, or should I have a basic room with weeb stuff? I literally always ask that question. Like I'm always like debating as well. I'm like, I don't know yet. Since I don't have any weeb stuff right now, I'm going for the basic room. Okay, we're at the seafront. Let's submit everything we have. Isn't this place like so beautiful? Like it kind of reminds me of Greece.
Here's your toad oil.
Great. And here's your fee. This is the key to my seasickness medicine. Hi.
Hey there. Any luck with the new medicine?
Not quite. It seems this time I've somehow concocted a potent sleep prevention drug. With this, you could stay awake for a week straight. I call it Sleepy Gone.
Maybe you should quit this sailing thing and become an apothecary.
You know, that's not a bad idea. All right, then. From now on, I'm out of the trading business and opening a pharmacy.
Right. Well, good luck with
I'm
that.
not helping you with that. Thank you.
That man certainly has a gift for odd medications.
I'm done taking quests.
Imagine a drug that lets
That's
you
your
forego
business.
sleep for an entire week. Might you care to try it?
I'll pass, thanks. Here's the knife you wanted.
Thank you. How's Gideon getting along, by the way?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, he doesn't have a father and all. I was just wondering if he was doing all right.
The lad travels a hard and lonely road, but he seems to be making a decent life for himself.
That's good to hear.
Is something going on here?
No. Anyway, here's your reward.
No way the tavern keeper is his dad. Brother, your ex-wife just died and one of your son died. Maybe you should go help that one son that's fucking working at the junk heap. That's crazy. Seriously? Another deadbeat dad. I literally collected it though. The botanist sneaks to the item shop, asks for a piece of root from the lost shrine's great tree. I took one. Okay, well, maybe there was more to pick up, but I'm not gonna do it. It doesn't really matter anyways. Is this serious? This dad? That was upsetting. Oh, how is he doing? Asks for a knife made for him because he's good at cooking, but he's not actually gonna go back home. Yikes. Okay, let's go to the final battle now. I've had enough of these side quests. You know, like there was this one like side quest. It actually like made me so upset. It was basically there used to be this old lady that lives in the lighthouse in the ocean village where I was, and basically she's been keeping the lighthouse for like many years. I don't remember how many years, like about maybe like 8 to 10 years or something. And hoping that her lover, because she made a promise that her lover would like come back for her, because he went out to the sea, and so basically the lover died at sea, and the post office knew about it, and because the lover had left a letter or sent a letter, but the post office didn't deliver that letter to the old lady, and she was known to be very rude and grumpy, and everybody tried to avoid her. But the post office would just not give her the letter, and just kept a secret that her lover died, because they wanted her to keep taking care of the lighthouse, and because nobody else was willing to do it. And so later on, when I find out about it, the game kind of puts you in this decision, because she's like inflicted by the same disease that Yona has, the Black Shroud or whatever it's called. So she was like close to dying, and I had to make the decision if I wanted to tell her the truth, or if it was better to just not knowing, and she just dies. And I just thought it was like the most despicable quest. It actually really upset me, to be honest. And obviously it really depends on what your values are and what you value as a person. If you value happiness over truth, you're the type of person who would rather not know or something. But for me, as somebody who will always choose, what the hell? As somebody who will always choose truth over the hard truth over my own happiness, I just thought it was disgusting, and I let her know. Obviously, in the end, she needed to be left alone, and she was found dead in the lighthouse. But she was smiling in the end. Who knows if I made the right decision or not? It hardly matters what my decision is, if it's the right one or if it's not. But it was just like one of those like little side quests that like really marked me in a way. I was like, oh god. I don't know. What would you have done? Would you have not told her about it and let her pass away thinking her lover's gonna come one day? Or would you have told her that he's dead and that he wrote her a letter? So can you like write in like a non-censored version because Twitch is like censoring you? Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, I too would have told her, to be honest. It's just, you know, I was like thinking in that moment about like my mom. I feel like it's also something that has to do with like your age. I think when we're like younger, we kind of just want to know a lot of things and tend to seek truth. But for like people that gets older or whatever, I feel like my mom, for someone who kind of values happiness over truth and her own peace of mind, I feel like if she was kind of put into that situation, she would have not given her the letter and she would have just not told the old lady. But again, it really depends on the type of person you are, right? And also, I think age is also like a huge factor to it. Anyways, I have finally arrived to destination, the final boss area. Let's save. And let's see what happens next. I feel very stressed out, to be honest. I don't know what's gonna happen next.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
I have like PTSD about saving.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met.
So I want to go back and save again.
First fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose, in a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Do you see what I'm talking about? Like, Vice just disses her all the time. Just calls her a hussy all the time. Yeah, shit, that would be nice. Yeah, I totally get that camera. I never thought that this seal that we saw at the beginning of the game was where our journey will end, truly. Okay, well.
And now the path is open.
Is this an elevator? That would be nice, a fighting pad. I'm kind of stressed out. I might like cry from being overwhelmed. This is where our answers will be. All our questions will be answered, I guess. Time to find out what truly is happening. You know what? I'm gonna increase the volume a little. Let's immerse ourselves. I think it's like not even gonna change anything. Also, I noticed, what the fuck? I'm back again. I noticed, whenever there's like cutscenes in my VODs or whatever, I kept pressing screenshots like this. And people could hear it, like you can actually hear my screenshots. So should I, I'm not gonna screenshot this time, because it's like, it's like, let's lock in, please. Am I supposed to do something?
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
Oh, new weapon. Phoenix sword. Okay. I'm not gonna use it, I like my spear.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did you must answer?
Because their lives are short. Because of a black disease. I think it's the disease.
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask,
How can humans extend their lives?
Separating body from soul? Yeah.
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They're in a promised land bursting with light. They are placed in their corresponding shell.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
I'm stressed out. What the fuck? What the hell? What is Dovala and Popla doing here?
It's the twins from your village.
Popla? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
I'm not returning to the village. What the fuck? Well, we're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
I think you'll hear me screenshotting. No, I won't do it.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
What the fuck?
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible.
What? She's fucking shielded.
We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Can you like... Why am I missing everything?
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
What now? They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Devila, Coppola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Fucking hell. Why are they so tanky? Okay.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
I'm Confucius.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
I think I hear a waltz.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Okay, actually, let me lock in. Oh my gosh. Oh, enough. Oh my god, they have a healer.
Won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me!
Oh, how I do love a good
Twice!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Are they laughing? These things are freaking me out. Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
Where the hell is she? Oh.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Oh my gosh.
Forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine? Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Oh, it's never gonna be over. I swear I dodged that. How did he heal back up?
Can we even hurt this thing?
Fuck! Oh no! We can't stop now. Damn it!
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Let's go!
Okay, like how do I defeat it though?
This way! Move!
Dragoon Lance.
Up here!
So the elevator doesn't work. Oh my gosh, I almost fell. Oh my gosh.
Please, hurry!
Am I dead? What? Okay, I had to run. I don't know why I destroyed boxes. That's actually my first game over, by the way. I've never even had a game over in this game before. I'm a noob. Okay, let's run.
How can we deal with
Of course, not the skill issue.
Please hurry!
I'm hurrying, I'm hurrying. What? Am I that bad? What the hell? Okay, but like, what do I do actually? Am I like, am I supposed to stop somewhere? Oh my gosh.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please hurry!
I feel like I'm playing that one like Friv game. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I made it.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Oh my god. You wanna go again? Frickin' bull. Fuck.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Die.
Strike the beast while it's down.
It's gonna ooze out poison again. Yeah, it did it again. What? Facade? The desert people are here? What are they doing here? That makes no sense. What? What are you doing here? What?
What are you doing here?
I think it'll make sense once I replay it. Because right now I'm confused. Just...
But...
Okay, it literally doesn't die, like just keep on running.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no! No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
partidos. Anda, aratate. Ulanu perua to chi. Ulanu perua to chi. Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Fine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
I can't. She said, "Wake up! Back! This is not the moment." Damn, she's right, but like, damn, you need to do that in that moment. What the hell? I still love her. My eyes, it's so white! The white screen! It seems we're gonna fight again.
Devila. Popola.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago.
We look like it's the civilization in the back.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
These girls brought the chairs just to do the intro. Yeah, they're aura farming.
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Vice? Then let's give you a refresher.
Vice! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
If that's what you want.
You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm very strong, so you're not gonna do any damage,
You
but...
and us, we're the same. Tools in
Oh
the
my god,
hands
she
of
like
the
broke my
master.
counter.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Can you stop? Okay, I'm gonna just dodge that. Okay, I'm so bad at dodging. Oh my gosh! It's the music from NieR Automata. Yeah, oh my gosh, like people are missing so much context. Oh, she hit me good.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it!
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
You guys started it.
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to. No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola!
I even want to do this.
You and Devila were like parents.
Oh my gosh, like stop spamming your spells.
Those two have watched the world wither for time.
Makes me sad. They're playing this song that they always sing together. How do I dodge this? Well, I'm healed back up, so
I don't want to do this.
enough.
Fighter.
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's
So
the
true.
only way.
Whatever my wife says. Enough. 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 What even is all this about?
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea!
Thanks, EMIL. It's just crazy.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes.
Don't do this to me right now.
And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Is this game allergic to happiness?
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
I feel sick. I feel sick. What did they do to my son? I like teared up a little. Kane, seriously.
Let's go.
Why'd she beat me up?
Yeah.
Now I'm upset. I'm so drink a potion now. Oh yeah, well, did she remove my HP by beating me up? I'm so fucking sick. Give me back EMIL, seriously. Let's get moving. Girl. Oh my god, that scared me. Out of the way, seriously. I'm not in the mood. Are the twins so serious right now? This was so unnecessary. Oh. Can I just go for the door? I can't. I'm so mad. Didn't even get a break to cry. Fuck this shit.
Yona!
Shadow Lord. My charger's kind of acting up. I'll connect to the other charger. Okay, there it's connected, so it doesn't like have like some sort of lag or anything.
He's here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Grimoire, Noir.
How your tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Be careful!
I know!
Oh my gosh. That was a major flop moment. Don't even. Why is it so tanky? So aggressive for what? It's kinda goofy though. This naked man.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
I think it's because I'm running, that's why I'm like kinda missing. Oh! I'm too over leveled for this. Silly kid man fighting me.
Wait. Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
Don't do anything stupid.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
I believe this shade also had a sister that was possessing Yona or something.
You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Weiss, what's wrong?
Get down here.
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
I don't think he'll take any damage until I finish with the dialogue. Bitch, I played Elden Ring. Don't try me.
one moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes?
Yeah, did you notice?
Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
What the fuck? Vice has lost all of his powers.
I have something to defend. I have a
Oh my
reason
gosh,
to
get
live.
off me. Oh my god. Nope, 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 nope. Ugh! Wait, I can't heal up. Oh, I can. I just randomly started thinking about EMIL and it made me want to cry again.
Is Iona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
What if I type the name wrong? What is it gonna do? I'll just write my name.
Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
5 years.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister. You have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it. Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
I don't even know how I'm supposed to feel. I'm really sad.
It sure is.
Literally everybody died. I don't even know what's happening. The other endings better explain this. I'm distraught, sad. I don't even know. I have like 10,000 different emotions right now. Like, what is happening? Happily ever after where? It said lived happily ever after. I'm sad. I don't know. I still don't have any context for Akane. I'm still grieving Emil. Why did the twins do that? I still don't get it. I guess Shadow Lord had a, which is like a real person, had a sister, and the sister was possessing Yona and was inhabiting Yona's body. The freaking Facade King is dead. So that was ending A. Well, let's see what ending B, C, D, E are. And it better give me some context. I'm so upset. I'm not upset about the story, I'm upset about all the people I liked dying. So what's the canon ending? That's my question. Well, good thing I also got the book, the novel, so I can get even more context. But I'm feeling... I don't even think I have the emotions to explain what I'm feeling right now. I'm just like... I'm gonna punch somebody. The Kane is me right now. Like, I need to punch someone. I need to punch someone. This is not my happy ending. Let me lay down. And I'm literally dressed as Emil. Like, I'm literally dressed as Emil. It was literally my son died. What the fuck? How long is this stream? 3 hours. Low-key, it doesn't feel like it. Yeah, I don't, it does not feel like 3 hours long. I've just been suffering for the last 30 minutes. The last hour, I don't even know. When did I get into the Shadow Lord Castle? An hour ago? I'm dead. Are you laughing at me or are you laughing at the story? Because you're like, what the fuck is happening? No, me too. The story isn't linear. It's definitely a lot of endings. Oh, but I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad. Holy shit! Like, what the hell? Do you want to save? Do you want to save? I don't wanna override save number. Let me see. Let me follow this thing. I'll just put it on save number 3. Oh, there's a sticky note. There's a sticky note. Exit the clear data and save screen. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kane's story ending B. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options. New outfits by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change the music. I'm so mad at the twins. I remember seeing online people said the twins did nothing wrong. Let's see it then, because they fucking ruined my day. They fucking ruined my day. What is happening? Oh!
Whenever I interacted with Kaine,
So we're back when
I was
I
reminded
unsealed
about something
Kane.
from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with
I mean,
my
they did do
sister
their
this
job,
whole
but like, what does that entail? Like, can I get more information?
Anyway.
We're back when EMIL got his powers back. Kane's dreams, discrimination. People really be hating intersex people, huh? The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with the pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life, spinning away, and that for a moment is finally settled, with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a ragged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before her voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kane! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kane struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kane, seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you just finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kane turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kane knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to their sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of the children, many encouraged them openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kane was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt. Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kane prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demon crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Connie couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Connie's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Even taking his attention from Connie, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Connie. Demo paused, still grinning, as Connie curled into a ball, tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Connie ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's fun. That's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak! Connie closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Connie was shocked to see Dino sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's crying. He's actually crying! The pride of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Connie. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on an ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke, it's really loud, in a thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Connie again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the only cure for stupids. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Connie, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her aside and barked out a single laugh. Huh, look at that fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from fights. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Connie. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulder, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Connie, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that. Lots. The words of her grandmother stung Connie, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Connie's tears turned to sob, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulder. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Connie found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempts the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath, understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Connie. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Connie was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Connie called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. Both each year that passed, Connie and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood kicking her face, that Connie truly understood the depth of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anybody could understand Connie's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Connie drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. If folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Connie's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking a stem or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Connie want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for you. You made this for me? I like to think that the lunar tear kind of looks like this. Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one. And yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Right, poor girl. I love her so much. You know, like when you see her like beat up the protagonist, or when you see her act a certain way, you kind of have to get where she's coming from and like why she reacts the way she does. Connie reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Connie to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Connie's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Connie blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Course you are! What a fool thing to say! Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Connie took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Connie gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Connie stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Connie let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hint of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Connie's dreams, daily life. In the distance, Connie heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with a wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Connie's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Connie. That's you, Connie? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Connie close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hand around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with the wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the most difficult of the two jobs, but Connie knew better than to complain. Once grandmother's mind was set, there was no changing it. Connie did her best to help with chores, but grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Connie knew the real reasons. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Connie moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind, it seemed to be the best policy when it comes to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Connie enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Connie turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon she discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Connie swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Ah, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt and a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spinning on her palms, ignoring the pain, Connie redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhyme, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Connie dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the buckets. Can't let it spill. Connie steadied the bucket with a foot. As she knelt by her grandmother, a small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Connie didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Connie away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Connie desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands, worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Connie was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the position would be reversed. The next morning, Connie came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took a wrinkled hand. My nose is kind of closed. One sec. Spraying that shit. The next morning, Connie came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick. You need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Connie gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, god damn it. But I guess I should have quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Connie strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. No gameplay, yeah. It's because, like, okay, like, if you made, like, the game already in itself is really long. So I can totally understand why there's a need to cut all of this and make it a novel. But, yeah, like, it would be too long, to be honest. I don't know. We'll see. I still think there's a lot more content. I don't think it's just, a novel. But, there was, like, even, like, this forest area, the Forest of Dreams, there was a lot to read as well. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Connie moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Connie finally found herself at the entrance of the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Connie took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on the rotund older woman, who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Connie's presence. "Hey, lady," said Connie with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in a bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" this seemed to say. But Connie saw that her eyes held a different emotion, fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Connie repeated. The woman pointed out at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Connie cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but no new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang and followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, frig?" The insult was delivered without force, and Connie happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, and she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over." "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide that they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Connie under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such variety of supplies gave Connie a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Connie turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Connie didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful. Xian TV is rating me with 16 raiders. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid. Actually, this is my very first raid. I've never had one before. Thank you so much. How was your stream? Papa NieR better. I actually wanted to play the other NieR game as well, but I just ended up starting with this one before getting into NieR Automata. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, like genuinely. I think I'll definitely probably play the other NieR game. Final Fantasy 16. I wanted to buy that game as well. It's like in my library. But yeah, thank you so much. Truly, like I've never had a raid before. So I just finished ending A for the first time. I was like, what is happening? Like can anybody explain? Like anybody? Actually, don't say anything. No spoilers in chat, please. We're going through ending B right now. We're doing Hana's storyline. I'm just reading her backstory about her grandma and stuff. So, so yeah. Let's go. Thank you so much. But yeah, if you guys are, I guess I should probably introduce myself. I'm like a variety streamer, and I think I started streaming like about a week ago, and currently I'm playing Expedition 33 every Wednesday, and I don't really have a schedule right now, but I think on Saturdays I'm gonna probably play like NieR Automata or Kingdom Hearts, maybe like Kingdom Hearts. I want to get into Kingdom Hearts.
Sleep Monster just followed.
Thank you. You saw me reading at the blank screen at +6, and yeah. Thank you guys! Guys, what the heck? By the way, my favorite video game ever is Xenoblade Chronicles 2. If you guys can't tell. Thank you for the follows. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is my favorite game of all time. I've played the third game as well. I didn't play the DLC though, because I have to play the first game first. I felt like I was missing the references. So I'm gonna go back and play the definitive edition. Who's your favorite Blade? Ooh, that's actually a really good question. Okay, Jin. First of all, Jin is such a good antagonist, and Jin is very well written, and I love Jin. Pyra and Mithra are like they're my wives. Like I love them so much. But Jin, top tier. I think I cried literally. I played that game in like 2016 or something. I literally cried like 5 times playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Nia, my wife. I love Nia so much. It's so nice to see like a community that actually gets Xenoblade. Like nobody like knows this game. Truly. Have you cried to NieR yet? I actually almost cried when EMIL literally sacrificed himself right now. I was like, oh my gosh. Like I was tearing up, and I was so pissed. The VOD will be up, by the way. It will be up once I end the stream, and I'll probably upload it into my YouTube VOD channel. And I know I was like literally like, don't do this to me. Like literally, EMIL is like, I don't feel like paternal about a lot of characters. I'm not like, oh, this is my son, this is my daughter, but EMIL, that's my son. Like, he's like the most selfless guy ever. He's so sweet, and like true. Like actually, I love EMIL so much, and I'm still mad about what happened. I don't even understand what's going on. Like, is ending A the canon one or not? Don't say anything, please. No spoilers. But I'm discovering this right now. But yeah, I've got the 3 status. The 3 status of Pyra and Mithra and Nia. What do you mean by status? Thank you for the follow, guys. We're so close to getting affiliates. Actually,
just followed.
Thank you guys. Like genuinely, that actually made my day. So actually, I was like thinking maybe I should study for my final exam, but I'm like, now NieR first. Let's play NieR, and then we'll see about my final. What else was I gonna say? I forgot. Please, no spoilers, but if you want to experience I think I might play until, is it really long? Like, I'm just at the beginning right now. Like, is like, getting to the ending beat, will it take like a lot of hours? Like, genuinely wondering. Because if that's the case, then I think I'm probably gonna stream on, continue streaming NieR Replicants by like, maybe like on, because Wednesday for Expedition 33, maybe like Friday, for sure. Also, you said your favorite world is Draken and NieR. I want to play Drakengard so bad. It's actually, I literally like have it, so I will be streaming that as well. we're starting Drakengard 1, okay? We're not going to... The most appealing to me looks like Drakengard 3. 0 looks sick as fuck. So I can't wait for it. Also, did you notice like I'm trying to like kind of dress up like Emil a little bit? Like I'm having like this like blankets as a cloak or something. But I can't believe so many people played Automata without having any context for replicants. I'm like, oh my gosh. So I can't wait, genuinely. I'm having a lot of fun, and also I'm a completionist, so I'm gonna be reading everything. I'm gonna be collecting everything. Can you like rewrite that? Because I can't see it, it's censored. About like Drakengard 3. The shit or something? Drakengard 3 is the shit. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. I think for the... I mean, to be... Like, it's like at this point, I'm like... I'm just gonna ignore the communities. I'm just gonna ignore the fandoms. Like, appreciate the arts and the creator. I'm like, whatever. It's like, if I cared for the Gooners, I wouldn't have played Final Fantasy VII Remake. No spoilers. I just got Rebirth, so I need to play that as well. But Drakengard 3 is like one of those games I'm like, oh my gosh, I need to play it ASAP. But yeah. I'm really enjoying this active chat right now. Like, thank you guys so much. Anyways, let me continue this dialogue. Let me log the fuck in, okay? Pictures are a wonderful thing, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Connie and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Connie took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. Also, by the way, Xian, right now I don't really have access to my chats, but I'll follow you back. I'll follow you back later. Like, I would be so down to talk about games and stuff. It would be a lot of fun. I'll follow you right after. Are you having a breakdown? Okay. Kane took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Connie suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Connie scooted away yet again. And I owe her so much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture for her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Shanna has an amazing little music boxes too if you get to catch one of his streams. No worries, I'm just I'll definitely try to catch one of your streams. What's your schedule, by the way? You can leave it in the chats. I mean, I know my chat says no self-promo, but like, just leave it in the chat. It's fine. The music from NieR is incredible. I think it's like my top 5. I'd say like Persona 5 is also in there, but I think NieR Replicant is my #1 music-wise, in my opinion. Kane murmured a quick agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kane returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kane to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hands clasped around her arms. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kane from head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, How was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Connie with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but, uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Connie removed the crayons from her pockets. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, I'll make you live forever. Horseshit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Connie would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Connie took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Connie finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easier or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or incredible misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, is she dying? Oh, Connie, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Connie would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. The stream keeps on. Oh, wait, really? Is the stream working, or is it just for like your Wi-Fi? Actually, let me check. Okay, it works. Don't worry. True to her word. Okay, it's fine. The old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Connie would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as a silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Connie could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Yeah, please do. Yes, please do. Oh, by the way, Xian as well. So I got the book. I got the File 1 book. So I'll definitely be reading this once I finish all 5 endings. And then I'm gonna get the File 2 parts. I definitely want to get as much context as possible for NieR Automata. And also, I also got the grimoire, so I can't wait to really examine this. Since it had like a lot of spoilers and stuff, I didn't want to go too much into it. But yeah. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Connie and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Connie's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall, but this moment will be different. Connie swore, because I will remember it forever, forever. Connie's dream separation. I think it's the final dream. I think it's when grandmother passes away. Oh my gosh, really? You use a fan translated version? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I guess this is like a more modern one. That's really cool. Yeah. Yeah, I was like super happy when I got this. Connie listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell will I be feeding you bugs? Is it a poisonous berry that she ate in the forest? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Connie, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Connie held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Also, the fact that this gives us so much like these like small interactions we had with Connie, like it gives us a lot of context. Like for example, why I don't know, maybe she still feels reserved about stepping into the village, like NieR's village, because of her past experiences. Maybe I don't know, but we're getting a little bit more information little by little. Yeah. Join my Discord and then send me the Google Doc. Like either you can do it privately or on the server, but I'll 1000% check it out. Yeah. Oh wait, that's so cool. It gives you the timeline and stuff. Does Drakengard connect to the NieR sequel? Like does it have a lot of like I'm curious. Does Drakengard has a lot of does it have like extra moments or scenes that are important to NieR? Also, I was so sad because I wanted to play NieR Reincarnation, but the server got shut down. I think I saw on Twitter that maybe they might bring it back, but or something. Like maybe I'm coping, maybe they're making an actual game for it, but at the moment I'm just gonna watch it on YouTube or something. I don't know. Oh really? It was a spin-off game as a joke ending from Drakengard 1. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Connie, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Connie held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Connie's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. NieR 3. Trust me, my copium tank had been on empty for years now after EOS had for reincarnation. Please, I want to experience there or something. Like, come on, I'm so behind. Like, I just started it in 2025, but like, please bring it back. Oh, correlation to the story of NieR Rain. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh my gosh. 5 years had passed since the moment when Connie's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measures. Connie could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Connie started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's leg grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Connie lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling down her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Connie looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was gonna check out the calma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." Flagstones? What the hell? What in the hell for? Connie stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around her home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat would chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn girl. If a bunch of thieves went to ransack this old place, let 'em come. We got nothing worth stealing anyways. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't get the kelma berries, we won't eat tonight, you know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Connie. Lately it seems my mind is... She never finished the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Connie thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Connie reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did you get that from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Connie by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin in her face. Grandma! Yelled Connie in a quaking voice. Grandma! Stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Connie thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruits and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Connie rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandma on the forehead, and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls on her heart. Connie could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look, and saw a small bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Connie worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruits she could collect was tossed. What little fruits she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Connie pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Connie suddenly felt her stomach knot on itself. No. Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze. Oh my god. The flames licking it up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Connie ran down faster than she had ever moved in her life, when she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Connie's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her, gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingled with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Connie, it let out a roar and flickled its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that much of a thing would actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrements, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Connie responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard!" she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you and me. Let's go." The shade eyed Connie with bemused interest, then he began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Connie glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted small figures struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive!" thought Connie. "Alive!" Connie's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Connie tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Now!" As Connie struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Connie lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were so surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until the whites were exposed. Connie pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard! Laughing at us!" She had no idea how much a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Connie was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard!" Summoning all her strength, Connie rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards. She forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch of her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Connie never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and set her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lays on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds and a small weak voice stood up. "Connie?" Connie's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma?" "Connie, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Connie grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands slick with blood and slipped from Connie's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma! No! No! I said run, goddammit! You have to live! You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished before she could say another word. The shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof, and down upon the shadowed figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Connie's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Connie blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Connie's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of a noise. Connie screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Connie's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mud puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Connie seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shadowed hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Connie off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once more. Her chest rose and fell slowly as if great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Connie's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, the flames, all of it faded away until that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it now. As a spark that was Connie slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. I feel sick. Don't show me EMIL right now. I feel so upset. I feel sick. The story as well makes me feel sick.
Why no?
There's a whole website called The Cage that does the main story for your walkthrough to experience it. Oh really? I'm gonna check that out. Connie is one of the most tragic stories in video games I've ever experienced. I think so too. I think so too, yeah. Definitely. Oh my god, I have to fight this. Well, I'm over level, this is easy. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, maybe I should learn to dodge.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
Yeah, I see why Connie really hated that beast, that at the Airy.
My sword is lighter.
She was on a quest for revenge, and then I guess once she kind of avenged her grandma, she was like, I don't want to live anymore, there's nothing worth living for. Until Brother NieR showed up. Also, I still don't understand what Vice did in the end. Like, what happened to that? And why was he glitching? So, I guess I still have a lot of questions about this. I feel lifeless right now. Oh, another one? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, you know, like, cause I initially like started with like NieR Automata, cause I didn't know about NieR Replicants. I only played a little bit though. Like, I was really bad at it. Like, and then like I didn't do any endings yet. Like, I was just like when I was playing, I was like, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context, and that's when I discovered there was NieR Replicant. And I was like, let's put that down and let's go play NieR Replicant first. Uh, but I need them to give me a Papa NieR option. Yeah. Isn't that like the other like NieR? Not like the NieR Replicants, like not this one. This one's like version 1 point something or whatever. Isn't like the other one like the dad of Yona or something instead of brother? Gently, weakly, softly, the shade the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagination, Kane tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration that she realized that her left eye was gone. Oh. What? Did she get it back because of the shade? Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Enough, please. Oh, yeah, that's mine, she thought, with a mad giggle. This is gonna make a clap. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Yeah, near Gestalt. But there were multiple grimoires. Um, Since you got ending A, it's not really a spoiler. You have to read some of the documents, but Grimoire Noir kind of covers it. I don't know, maybe it's a side story. Yeah. Also, like during ending A, there was like this like flash of information about Yona. I was like, give me the time to read everything. Like I need to read everything. I don't understand, but I'm definitely gonna check out everything. Please send it to me on Discord, please. Did you read the documents for the Gestalt program? No, I did not. I wanted to, but I couldn't because literally like I was in the middle of a cutscene and they just like shoved everything. Is it? I think maybe I'll get to read it after this like cutscene or whatever. I'm assuming since it's like ending 2 is like I still keep everything I got. I think I'm gonna read it right after this. Yeah, you get those in your items. Yeah, I'll read it right after this. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen science. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. The way you can live, that way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Connie and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother. Real as life, Connie opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Connie reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Connie turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. That sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. God. No, don't worry. It's not a spoil whatsoever. I actually really like it when people are really like I like that you really respect the fact that you don't want to spoil it for me, and you're like, okay, did you do this? Did you do this? Did you do this? Thank you for telling me that, and that's what I like. And I'm a completionist. I need to read everything. I need to get everything. So I'll read it after this. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks like you. Ha ha cha cha cha. I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Connie laid her head back into the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Connie wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me! Connie finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Connie glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slim oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Connie tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. My dream is to get a job that pays just enough for a poopy apartment somewhere cold so I can buy NieR stuff and die alone. Wow, it's very poetic. Or like Connie cosplaying. Tyran is such a good anti-hero to Connie. Yeah, first time I actually hear him say anything really. So I can't wait to see. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, and taste the wind. The voice paused as if it's licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Connie shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down. I dropped something. Crept down her front and wait, let me get this. Crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed and sucked out of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Connie was struck with the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me that body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude to Connie's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. Also, your EMIL fits is a 10 out of 10. So glad I saw you on the tag. Thank you. Yeah, me too. I guess the tags are working then, because I was like, let me tag this. So I guess it's working. The slime reached up. Also, like, I don't think many people are streaming NieR right now on Twitch, are there? Like, I haven't seen anybody. Like when I was searching it the other day. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop! The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. What the hell, Sunshine? Screamed a voice. We had a deal. I thought we wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Connie glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Connie stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop! Gotta stop! Holding her left arm in her right, Connie took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hates my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up, and get the hell out of my body! Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just... up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those bodies of yours in the air would love to see you dead. Connie grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Connie screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crushing on bone filled the air. I'm kind of glad this is not cutscene. It would be kind of like, ooh, yeah, it would be scary. Anytime I raid out, I search NieR Gestalt, and if there's no one, I look for replicants. And I saw you had a camera, and you saw you were in the big raiding part, and said, "Oh yeah, this is where we're going." And this is why Connie has bandages on her body. Yeah, I know. I knew that because of the grimoire. The grimoire was saying that. Well, actually, let me just read it. I wanted to explain it, but they kind of already said it the best way. They said, "I'm so sad about EMIL. I'm so sad." Another reason Connie wears revealing clothing is that shades abhor the sun. By exposing as much of her skin to the light as possible, she can slow her possessor's gradual corruption of her body. Others view her shade-possessed body with contempt and disgust, and even Connie herself is repulsed by it. Nevertheless, she knows she won't be able to avenge her grandmother without the grotesque power provided by Tyran. So she protects the left side of her body from the sun in an attempt to care for her uninvited guest. Yeah. No, I didn't. I did see. I saw the. I took it off earlier. I did see it, but I don't know what it's supposed to be. I see a tree. Is this the mystical forest? Like, is this the forest the forest of dreams? Also, I love the cover so much. Like, it's so nice. Oh yeah, I saw. Intersex, I love to see representation. I was like telling earlier, I was telling my chat earlier, you know how they say like thought daughter or gay son? I was like, how about Kane or Emil? I said I'm gonna take both. Give me both, please. I love them both. She wears revealing clothing for gender reasons too. God, it's so beautiful. Now you look at the inside of the sleeve cover. I actually didn't see that. What the hell? What the hell? There's like so much dialogue in here. Wait. Okay. Let's for immersion's sake, let's get a flashlight because I'm in the dark. One sec. Okay, let me read this. The Lost World Appendix. What is this? Okay, let me read this. Should I read this? Or should I save it for later? I'm asking you. It's a hidden story that is not in-game. Okay, I'll read it. Let me get some water. I hear a song. Those were the last words I heard her say. I awake sprawled at the water's edge. The ocean. That's right, this is the ocean. Oh, actually, I'll save it for later. Is this related to another character? Yeah, I think maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I'll save it. I'll save it. I'll save it. This looks like it's seafront or something. I think it might be I think it might be like the girl on the ship. Maybe? I don't know. Real cool with his multimedia bonanza, like literally. All these books, all these lore, all these good. I mean, gotta get the money up. Unless I'll be reading them all, so me a NieR fan. Okay. Connie grabbed a nearby. Okay, we never read this. Kahaha, stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine. And there ain't no going back. Yeah, I think it's the Little Mermaid. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on. I'll read it once we're back again to it. I think because like where like they freed Connie or whatever. So I think we're gonna be back in the same boss again. Possessed, whispered Connie. Yeah, possessed, you and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they'll get a load of you now. Connie looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller, somehow darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you wanna kill? I can make that happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny. Well, I'll wrap him up, then in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Connie. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn. I don't give a good goddamn about who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Connie considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. I'll even take care of the bloody parts if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Connie. I'll handle the killing. Gah ha ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go, oh Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, but if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out on this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it! The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Connie found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Connie herself. Connie waited until she was sure the voice was gone and then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Connie! Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Oh, the one she was guarding that we ended up seeing and she attacked us for it. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Connie started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Really? The Discord thing is invalid? Definitely finished that part on ending B playthrough. I think part of why I obsess over this series isn't just how depressing it is, but the multimedia almost makes it feel like an ARG. Also your Discord. Okay. Let me send you the. Please don't crash, please don't crash, please don't crash. Sometimes when I tab out it crashes the game. Let me open Discord. I'll type it in the chat. I can't seem to figure out. Am I supposed to like I have like a Nightbot or whatever. Obviously I'm new to streaming. Do I have to keep on updating my server link every time from the Nightbot? There, I sent it. Okay. Read it as possessed and corrupted, a freak, all separately. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Connie fell to the ground and sobbed. I'm too lazy to yeah, I can't moderate for anything. I have a Discord, I have like a mod, but she's like busy all the time, so it's just something I have to do and by myself. Holding the flowers to her heart, Connie fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive.
They are? Wait, corruption?
Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
I'm not gonna lie, this makes the scene hit like 10 times harder. I'm gonna cry! Give me back EMIL!
Oh, hey.
I'm so sad. I can't do this right now.
EMIL, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
Me too.
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
I'm gonna die.
Wow, you grew up. So, How long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
I'm not gonna lie. Having the squad disbanded, losing EMIL, Vice, where I don't know what the fuck Vice is doing, and then coming back to this again, I'm just like, I'm gonna die right now. I feel like dying.
Lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great.
Also the lunar tear.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. EMIL's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one. We let it wash over us like rain.
Yeah, I mean, you were right.
That is, until Devil and Pope.
Why? I don't get it. So why did the twins do this? Seriously, what's wrong with you?
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please try to understand.
Should I read it on stream? You know what? Send me the link.
People are tired and scared.
Send me the link. I'll read it right now.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village. And now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I did. I noticed. I wasn't sure. I was like, was she casting spells? I didn't think she was dancing backstage during the fights.
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
we'll see you later.
You know what hit? You know what hit? It was when they were singing their song, the one that they always sing together.
Sorry about this.
I was like, oh my god.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
We're gonna have to see why. I'm very curious.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end.
So I won't get my answers this game. I'll get it in like the whole thing. We'll still see.
To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and EMIL's situation myself.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't like that ending with the sister. I'm sorry. I was like, what the fuck? Good for you to get Yona back, but what about everyone else?
I should apologize to Kaine and EMIL.
Oh, this is new.
But what good would that even do? Wait, is that...
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Ah, don't do this to me.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Thank you. Thank you for sending me.
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Oh, don't worry. You can cuss in this chat. I mean, it's fine. I cuss all the time. I'm not a Puritan. That's why I love Kane, because she's always cussing. It's like, whatever.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's so pretty.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
I feel sick. My cough just wouldn't quit today. I bet NieR would have rubbed my back if he was here.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Let's investigate the house if there's anything, you know? Gold moonflower seed.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
This is new. It's saved.
Say there.
Really? They censored Brothers NieR's birthday because it was 9/11. Because the entire franchise is an anti-war video game. I can kind of see that. I mean, there's a lot of messaging about it. Because I like, very early on I realized that, like, what even are the shades? This fight almost comes across as like, because Brother NieR had like a very, very like linear way of thinking, how, like, they were like, oh, shades are the enemy, shades are, we need to kill all of them or whatever, but you're literally hanging out with EMIL, and you're literally hanging out with Kane, and they're half shade, half human, so I'm just like, I don't know, it's interesting. Let's see this.
Can you not hear me?
Oh my gosh.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
What the fuck?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
What? Is this the second ending or something? Am I supposed to do this? Because I didn't even get to read the Gestalt journal. Okay, cool. This is a DLC for the Papa specifically? Did you get to play this? Wait, I didn't get to save though. Should I go back and save and then the journal is a DLC. Okay. Okay, but like should I do it now or should I go get more context and do the other endings first in your opinion? Since you know about the game. I'm like, what the hell? I just wanted to read the journal. I didn't think it was gonna put me in some sort of fight and stuff. Yeah, I'll just do it. Oh, okay, okay. I get it. Okay, cool, let's do it. Why not? The flower wasn't in any of Devla's books, so she said I could name it whatever I want. This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid destruction of all. Is there anything downstairs or am I supposed to go up? Oh, there's nothing up. It's Replicant, it's his mother's dream. Installed, it's his wife's dream. Oh, okay. It's really good, the OST. He's Aura though. Right, so cool. Oh my god, look at this attack. Fuck, 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 fuck. There's like a new attack pattern. Well, it's also kind of like a stun. But it's very... Well, actually it is the same thing, actually. Oh, should do that. But I'm a really big guy and I really want to cosplay as him, but I have boobs. Fuck it, just do it. Wow. Do I just jump down? Oh yeah, there's the ladder. Oh bruh. When you level up your weapons. Oh my gosh. Because you do not want to farm eagle eggs, yeah. Literally mine is like level 2. Because I didn't know the eagle eggs were in the area. I don't know why, but this kind of reminds me of Bayonetta. A little bit. Except the background's kind of like Twilight Princess Zelda. Stop defending. Yeah, do you play Bayonetta as well? Musta's mother. I played 1, 2, and 3. I hate 3. I hate the third game. Gameplay's fun. I hate what they did with her, story-wise. No. Bayonetta is mother. She is queen. She is... Of course not. Bayonetta is... She gives me life. She does. She's divine. Yo, I also hate Nintendo. I'm done. By the way, I'm not buying the Switch 2. They're like nostalgia. They're nostalgia farming. They're like literally abusing their clients. I lost all respect for them. Now I'm like jumping back into, because I grew up as a kid who played Nintendo. Now I'm going to like PlayStation games and all these games I never got to experience as a child. But Nintendo, like, I'm done. I'm done. Like, I'm never getting a Switch 2. I don't care about what they do now. They lost all my respect, truly. And but I played Bayonetta 1, Bayonetta 2, which is the best one, and then Bayonetta 3. Bayonetta 3 sucks. What they did to her in the end was so out of character, and I hated it. I hate everything about it. I hate if Bayonetta 4 comes out, I will not even look at it. Like, this disgusts me. Like, truly. Yes, of course, we're friends now. Please do introduce yourself. NieR and Vice are always together. He says even though they argue a lot, they're actually good friends. Soldiers of Salt, calling forth white death, they are legions who had plunged. I actually hate when people like talk about Bayonetta like she's just like some girl that just always just like you know, like kind of like really overtly sexual or whatever. I mean, I feel like those same people would probably talk badly about Kane or something, because like she has so much depth to her. She has so much, her backstory is actually really sad, and not as much as Kane, but it's still really sad, and she was still, actually now that I think about it, Bayonetta and Kane have very similar, I guess like somewhat experiences, in the way that she was also called a freak, Bayonetta for being a mixed child, being half angel, half demon, and she was also ostracized by everybody. So I guess, I don't know, I guess it's kind of like the queer experience or something, right? And what the hell, like... and I just hate what they did on the third game, it just made no sense. And also, yeah, exactly, and NieR is such a good storyline, and I hate when people label it as a Gooner game when it's just not at all. And it's like almost, when you call it a Gooner game, to me, it means that you're just belittling it for, you're just calling it like not rich enough, not story driven, not whatever, like it's just boobs and ass, which is not the case at all. I need healing. Me going on this random rant while I'm killing shades. Wait till we read the Witch's Banquet novella I sent you. Your Kane's story about the villagers hating her will make so much more sense. The song's really good. Am I supposed to go upstairs? Never mind. You obtained the one-handed sword, Fool's Embrace. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Did you play Gestalt, like the original, or the Papa one? To be honest, like at this point, I'm like kind of used to whatever I like having terrible fandoms. Like my favorite anime of all time is Neon Genesis Evangelion, and then my second favorite is Madoka Magica. So girl, I know what a bad fandom is, and also I love Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and everybody shits on it, says it's the worst game, which is like okay, like sure it has some fan service, but like if you're on, which like I'm not gonna deny that, but like when a game does everything perfectly, they just seem to be like really nitpicky about this fan service thing. When world building is incredible, storytelling is incredible, the cast is amazing. So it's like I don't really care what you think about these games. Like I own Drinking Guard 1, 3, NieR Gestalt, NieR Replicants, Japanese version, NieR Automata, and NieR Replicants, White Snow Collectors. The black sickness stains the future. They journey. I saw somebody on TikTok open like the Black Snow Collector thing. It was so nice. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so jealous. Also, like, why not Drakengard 2? Is it? I heard online that there's like something about like the author not having the rights or something. Like, I don't really know what happened, but is Drakengard 2 not what Yoko Taro wanted to make? What's the deal with that game? Honestly, just emulate it. Honestly, yeah, I have this mentality now that it's like, you know, corporations and like these developed countries and stuff like to tell us that, you know, you don't own games anymore, especially Nintendo with the Switch 2 says that we just don't own games anymore. Well, if we don't own games anymore, that means if you emulate, then you're not stealing then, if that's your logic, in my opinion, but, oh my god. Yoko Taro didn't work on Drakengard 2, but some part of the fandom still considers it canon. I want Drakengard 2 just for collector's sake, but it's like $100 now. Still have yet to play Voices of Cards. What's Voice of Cards? Because obviously I'm new to this, so I don't know. Oh my god, embarrassing. The soundtrack. Do you consider Drakengard 2 as canon? And have you seen like, since you don't have the game or whatever, did you see gameplay or anything? A 3-part series. Like a TV show? Or like a games as well? Parkour. I'm so bad. Also, I'm realizing my stream is actually pretty delayed. That's okay. You caught me, I never played Drakengard 2, but the timeline goes Drakengard 3, Drakengard 1, and then Drakengard just all replicate. Really? So where's Drakengard 2 in the timeline? Voices of Cards is a video game. Are you streaming on PS4? No, I'm streaming on my PC. I have it on Steam. I have NieR Replicant on Steam. Oh, but if you're talking about Drakengard, well, I don't really have a PS4, so let's just say I'm gonna emulate it. But I would love to own a physical copy. Oh my god! Okay, I'm so bad at this, sorry. But I would love to own a physical copy of it. But you know, like with vintage and all these retro stores, like it's just so expensive these days. Like they'll like sell it for over $100. Actually, like skill issue. Yeah, totally. Totally. I'm gonna of course I'm gonna buy a backup copy. On a serious note, I would love to. Seriously. Just gotta find, you know, it seems these days you have to auction on Japanese website or something if you want to get the games. On Japanese proxy sites or whatever. I swear, you know, I wanted to get a PS Vita, specifically the crystal white Japanese edition one, and I was like, tell me why it's so expensive now on Etsy and stuff. Even like, or even on the Japanese proxy websites, it's like so expensive, and they're like auctioning it for like so much. I found a Japanese version of NieR Replicants with a manual. PS3 with manual and won it on eBay for $30. Wow. I'm so jealous right now. I want a 3D printer just to print a copy of Grimoire Vice. That would be so cool. Also, doesn't doesn't like what? There's another door. Doesn't the Memory Snow version have like these like pins of like Grimoire Vice and like Grimoire Noir or whatever? I saw them like on TikTok. I was like, oh my gosh, I would totally wear that. Okay, whatever. I go through. So am I like experiencing like just all in like speedrun mode? What's this about? The apocalypse divided the world in two. When the I'm only gonna understand once I actually go through the timeline. Blade wield. Following actions are prohibited in this room. Build wielding tiger. Okay, well I guess no hitting. Evasive mouse. Really? They're heavy? I don't know who Obrim is. Is that is it in this story or? I only know Vice Noir. Black and white 13 packs. I'm not gonna lie. If you weren't in my stream, I would genuinely be so confused. So you're actually like helping me a lot. Oh, wait, that shade in the library? The one that was like really tanky? Is that an... Wait, is that... No, I don't get it. They're full steel. Wow. I think I walked back in the same direction. Never mind. Girl. Do you use that like spell that like absorbs like projectiles? Should I use it? I used it like a little bit from time to time. Rubram. Oh, it's not Obrim. Rubram. Honestly, I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, this is the door I couldn't access before. I remember. Oh my god. You know what? Yeah. Whoa. I prefer the one that makes the scythe spin around you with the paralysis on 9 of them. Oh. Wait, which one is that? Execution? Dark Whirlwind. Attacks with magical rotating blades. I don't think I've ever used that. I think I'll use it, why not? Wait, I actually never used this before.
It seems we have been shut in.
That's so funny. Oh, I agree. Dark Execution is definitely the coolest one. It's just the aura. Some abilities aren't really absorbable. Oh my god. Doing me a lot of healing. Music's fire. EDM. The song of a man has been drawn out, and its place the scream of something inhumane. Purple balls are, I know. But I always get hit by them. Sadly. Wait, actually the scythe is gonna fuck over the projectiles. Wait, actually, thank you for telling me this, because I've never actually figured it out. Like, I've never added words to anything. I've never done it the whole game. So please, what would you recommend? Okay, let's do a dark lens, since we're always using it. How do I see the effects though? Okay. Plus 12%. Armor break is, I'm assuming armor break is really good. Okay. What should I choose? Well, I'll scroll really slowly. Oh my gosh. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours. I'm on a roll. You have an effect on the bottom and the second word increases its level. Yeah, I see the effects. Okay. Paralyze, weaken, confuse, poison. Poison 1, drain. I think armor break is definitely the best one, if I had to guess. Okay, let me choose the second one first. Wait, oh, these are other effects. XP, MP rates, item drop rate, physical defense, magic defense. Okay, well, let me get armor break, because that's my number one. You lil. Paralysis level 9 for scythes. How do you level them up? I actually been playing at a disadvantage this whole time. Item drop rate. I could have used this when I was farming for materials for my side quests. Let me go on the scythes. Paralysis. Level assure. And then I'll do like Ulil. You combine the words if you select paralysis and then go to the other word and you'll see how it changes the level. Wait, what? You combine the words if you select paralysis, and then go to the other word, and you'll see how it changes level. I don't get it. Wait, what is this? Okay. Oh, okay, I see it. I see it. Paralysis 9. Yeah, but I was gonna remove my armor break. Ah, it's okay. I'll have armor break on my other spear. I get it. Thank you. So then I'll do... I think I'll keep Dark Lance. Yeah. Do you put can you also put words on weapons? Do you do that? I don't really need extra defense or recovery. Is recovery good? Like, am I gonna get... I don't need it. I think I'm probably gonna go for... Probably... Yeah, it makes switching magic so much more fun. I think I'll put like... maybe XP. Why not? Yeah, we'll see. I've been playing at a disadvantage this whole time, so... Where's my Phoenix Spear or whatever? Attack power and guard break. Ooh, actually guard break I do need. Because I'm tired. Why always blocking my stuff? And then... Poison, paralyze, confuse, haze, drain HP. I think life drain. Lol, yeah, I was like, I'm gonna say life drain probably. Life drain is good on scythes too. I think I'll go drain HP. Let's see if I can level it up. First time I played Just Stealth, I played it on hard mode. Ooh. Yeah. Level 9. Okay, let's do it. I got rid of my guard break, but I think it's fine. Okay. Oh, I finally understand the word system. I didn't get it at all. Let me equip. Wait, I can also level up my blast. You can also cycle weapons mid-combo to do a chain attack, but it takes some getting used to. How do I do that? Scroll wheel or something? I think I'm gonna go over magic power for this one. Yeah. I don't really need any special effects, I think. Let's just level up my XP. No, I'm on mouse. So maybe like oh yeah, it is paralyzing them, huh? Let's see how much damage this does. Okay, well that's a lot, I think. We'll have to send the big boss. Broken! Wow, I really was playing on hard modes. Well, I was on hard mode, but I was not playing to my full potential, let's say that. Yeah. I literally like listen to NieR, like I'm on the bus and I'm like literally listening to like the Kane's grandma song. Oh my god. Bruh. Why are they so tanky? Like, die. I can't play 3D adventure games like this on only shooters, really? Where is this? Oh, you actually can't guard against me anymore. They literally can't move. The sky falls with the dragon. Big dragon guard lore. I will get some context for this once I play the game. Die. Oh my god, it makes my life so much easier because landing this combo is like a little. Sometimes I will be missing because they're always moving. Intentionally bad, then all the characters are awful. Awful, not in the writing way, but awful as the worst people imaginable. I actually like that. Like I don't understand people that always want a morally good character. Like no, like I want to see like a flaw. Like I want to see like a mess. I want to see a mess. But I'm assuming if it's that's like that's the point, right? Like, oh my gosh. So tanky. Eat this. Drakengard intentionally makes horrible people. Yoko said you see a counter going up as you kill people. You have to be a crazy person to kill that many people, right? Yeah. Huh. Is it kind of like, have you played Undertale? Is it kind of like how like on Undertale people that like naturally just did, like the genocide routes and just killed everyone? It's actually a meta-analysis on humanity and on people's behavior because of NieR says a lot about ourselves rather than the characters. I got stuck in an Undyne. Oh my gosh. To be fair, I didn't beat Sans. Sans destroyed me. And actually my 10-year-old cousin, literally my 10-year-old cousin this summer ended up beating wait, I can move? Oh, it's a shooting thing. My 10-year-old cousin beat freaking Sans like literally this summer. I was like, oh my god, skill issue from me. But I did beat Undyne though. It was so sad. I think that was the saddest moment of the game. When you realized that you're actually the villain and you have to kill Undyne. I'm just gonna shoot them like this, bruh. It's quicker. Shooting simulator. I even had the tap dance shoes. It's so cooked. If you like Undertale, a better narrative, in my opinion, is Lisa the Painful. I actually don't know about that one. I'll add it to my Steam wishlist. This DLC, bruh, it's like really long. I kind of miss Kanye already. But I can imagine it's probably really fun for people that were fans of the series. Also, I didn't even know I had a DLC. Oh, this made me remember Fyra. RIP. Fyra. So did this happen in the actual game? Like, why is there shades in the city? In the facade? Why is there shades here? Yeah, the wedding. I was like, are you serious right now? Did you notice as well, like when she like died, she spoke? Like she didn't really talk before, did she? She was mute. Nightmares. Is that like the original concept? Like it's not shades, it's called nightmares. I'm learning so much. I'm learning so much today. My abilities are black and red. Bruh. Because she didn't think... Oh, because she didn't think she deserved to talk. Yeah. I was sad. Honestly, when she died, I was like... Is this game allergic to happiness? In that moment. The world of a recycled vessel is a nightmare, which is why shades are here. Obtain the samurai outfit. Yeah, I can see he's a bit allergic to happiness, which I do like the melodramatic moments, to be honest. This is the door I have to go to. This is the final one. Is this I got like an outfit for brother NieR, or was it for Papa? I can't save. Well, technically I could have left and saved. Misery loves company, indeed. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, bloody battle. Whoa, what is this place? Okay, brother NieR. Cool! I didn't think brother NieR had any skins. I can play with skins. Does this game have like an end game? Like a challenges, fighting challenges and stuff? But I keep forgetting to use the stuff I got. Let's paralyze these bitches. I don't think I've asked you this. I don't know if I did, but what's your favorite Drake NieR game? This is farm zone TM. Replicants, not so much besides the ending C grind. Okay. By ending C, you mean like, yeah, is it like all the side quests and stuff? Wait, I think I saw like somewhere online that you need to get all the weapons or something. I'm not too worried about that because I was following a guide this whole time, like the 100% guide or whatever. So I actually got most of them. I think I'll get it easy. Oh, NieR Gestalt and then Drakengard 3. Drakengard 3 is the one that seemed the most interesting and appealing to me. I was like, oh, Zero looks really cool. Oh, I could have just ran this whole time. Yeah, didn't you see you have to have every weapon and fully upgrade them? All of them? Like fully upgrade them, all of them? Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, that makes more sense. I was like, what the hell? Nah, that's grinding simulator. And it's one of the worst final bosses in the game history. Okay. As in like it's hard, or as in like, oh my gosh, like it's like why is this in the game? Why are you so tanky? Ridiculously difficult. Drakengard 3's final boss is ridiculous. And just you have to, yeah. Well, let's see it. Foolish humans, foolish humans, foolish humans, foolish vessel. The boars. Oh, this is the library where I fought the third book or whatever. I'm assuming. Actually, paralyzing these boards makes it so easy. Thank you for telling me to equip the words. Actually, it would have taken so long. Come on, just stay paralyzed. You die. Why is Boris so tanky? Oh my god. Oh my god. Reminds me of Zelda Twilight Princess. Oh, get off me. Please just die, come on. By the way, thanks for staying. Thanks for coming to my stream, and thanks for the raid, by the way. That actually made my nights. Loki made me kind of feel less guilty about not studying for my exams. I was like, yes, thank God I streamed today. It's so well, it's whatever. I just have one last final exam in 2 days anyways. I already kind of studied for it. I'm still trying to wrap my head around all is paid, all is sacrificed. Oh, music. I'm still trying to kind of wrap my hands around Popola and Devola, but I don't think I'll get my answer in this game. Probably. Let me out! Am I under leveled for this? Like everyone's so tanky. Oh, it is supposed to be annoying. Let's get it. Yeah, I kind of figured.
It seems we have been shut in.
If he gets me my skins, I shall never complain. Oh my god, I missed. Bless the paralysis spell. I'm actually kind of launching them by accident. Wait, so question. You said earlier that you hated how like NieR was like labeled as like NieR Replicant was labeled as like this Gunnar. Sorry, NieR Automata was like labeled as like Gunnar game or whatever. So did you end up actually playing NieR Automata, or were you like, yeah, no, never mind? I just realized I didn't fight this guy. Wait, am I walking backwards? Yeah, I am. Oh, no worries. My stream was too powerful. No, because I literally charged, because I don't have a second monitor. I literally like charged my phone because I use it as a chat. Where's everyone? Oh, this is where we fought EMIL.
Seems we have been shut in.
Or his sister, or whatever, lab. Why does it keep canceling the sites? It keeps storing them. Okay, I think I just like held it wrong. Oh, I think it's because I pressed E or something. Fool's Accord Spear. Do not bring back the light, do not bring back the vessel, do not bring back the future, do not bring it back. Very grindy. These weapons are OP. Okay, good. I might need them because on Steam there's like achievements for like clearing the bosses at like a very fast time. So I'm gonna need that. My back low-key hurts. I feel like I've been sitting for too long without stretching. The grind never stops. And I'm kinda hungry. I only ate a Pokeball. I think I'll do that. Yeah, let me, once there's no more fighting. Well, unless there's like way more again. Okay, I'll take a little break. Let me just finish this round. Oh, Yokotaro! This is long! Are you still alive? Well, I guess it's a bug. Oh my god. Yeah, let's take a break. Hello. I just grabbed my Pokeball that I ordered earlier. So, I'm starving. My gosh, all these fights. I stretched a little. Actually. I like choked on some corn. There's some beans, some corn, a seaweed salad. I think some sort of salmon. There's like ginger thing, and there's some some rice and like crab, imitation crab, surimi. So very nice. I actually ordered a Pokeball because I had a dream that I ate a Pokeball, and I woke up this morning. I was like, oh man, I'm really craving a Pokeball. I haven't had it in like a year. I think there's some salmon. It's like, I can't really tell because it's like really dark in my room. Yeah, it's salmon. Yeah, it's salmon. Where do you live? Yeah, it's been a while for me as well. I don't usually eat on stream, but I'm also like not tired of playing the game. Southeast? Durr. What state is that? Durr. Literally 6 hours, it's eating time. Not gonna lie, first time you hear about it. I'm like googling where Durr is in South Carolina. Durban. Oh, it's really pretty. Do you go to the beach often? Sorry? Oh, okay. Oh, you were making a sound. I was like, what the fuck is Durr? Really? I'm the opposite. I'm a beach person because I do surfing during summer. Well, right now I'm in Canada, so I live by a lake, so there's no ocean whatsoever. You need to live in an ice cube. Yeah. But I'm not like initially I'm actually like from I'm like African. I'm from Africa. I'm just here to study. English, French, and Arabic. From Morocco. Do you know the streamer Pokimane? She's also from Morocco. Well, but she didn't really grew up there though. She lived in Canada. That's different. Okay, I think I ate enough. Well, I will eat more throughout the stream, but I'm gonna kick this boss's ass. Thank you. Usually Moroccans like we tend to speak English since we you know, use the internet or whatever. But from my case, I went to like an American like international high school back home, so that's why I kind of don't have any accents or anything. But I can also do a very French accent, and I can also do like other accents. I thought that pretty good. LMAO. I love how you called yourself a dumb fat American. The American diss. I mean, you can if you wanted to. Obviously, it's different though because for me it was like in the education system or whatever. But I think you guys also do like probably like Spanish and yeah, I always like meet these Americans that are like, oh, I did like French for a year, or like I did Spanish for a year. Nah, be proud of America. Yeah. I'm in tune with oh my god, and you're from the south as well. Oh god. Yeah, I'm in pretty much, I think I'm pretty in tune with American politics. So yeah. Wait, didn't the governor of South Carolina say like something really like I dedicate this state to Jesus Christ or something, and then and like took away money from like I don't know if it was South Carolina specifically, but didn't it just like take away like from like children's school lunches or something? and then I dedicate I dedicate all this to Jesus Christ. Yeah. But actually, every time I always like watch like the news of whatever's happening in the US like every day. It's definitely interesting, you know. I kind of want to see what's happening, what happens next for Epstein's case. Fuck, I fell. Release the Epstein files, and I'm very interested in this. In the United States, we don't believe that children should eat food, but also God bless. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, as a Christian, as you know, the Jesus Christ was for feeding the poor, feeding, not giving more money to the rich. So it seems, especially in the southern states, it's rough. I don't know where to go. Well, maybe I shouldn't jump off, but how do I get there? I don't think I can. Am I in the wrong direction? Oh wait, I didn't see this. You know what's funny? I was on the Epstein stuff back in 2020, and I think the Internet Archive upload of it was doctored to exclude names because there are names that are definitely missing on it. When I first saw it, so I'm not trying to break any rules. I'll change the subjects. Lol. Yeah, NieR is great. Oh right. I was like, well, what rules? Well, not talk about politics and stuff. I think that's fine. I think as long I do not mind talking about politics, but it's just like, you know how like a lot of people tend to watch streamers and like ask them for their opinions regarding politics and stuff. I'm just like, why are you asking your streamer? Like, shouldn't you like go to your governor, or shouldn't you go to your senator or something if you have concerns, or if you wanna discuss politics? Like, how about this? Why are you discussing it to random streamers online? It's not that I'm against it in my chat or anything, or as long as it's respectful, of course. I just don't want it to be some sort of like brain dead jubilee, right? Like. Oh my gosh, so tanky. Yeah, I'm sitting on my foot and now I'm like not feeling it anymore. Oh my god! Oh. Okay, I need to heal up. Embarrassing, this is so embarrassing. And you know how like social media be about like the whole not morality policing, but like you know how cancel culture is and how people get really sensitive about politics. So that's why I have that rule implemented. Like, I'm just here to have fun, but you know, sometimes I feel like talking about politics if we're doing it in a respectful way. Why not? But regardless, I'm still a streamer. I'm not, go to your governor, go to your senator, or something like that. And also, when we talk about oh my gosh. And when we talk about Epstein, like it's something that like both parties agree on that we should release. It's not necessarily like, oh my gosh, just this side of whatever. Like, American politics wants to always be so divisive, but like that's let's have some nuance. Let's use our brains. Let's I'm really struggling against this guy. Nice try. I just need to know his attack pattern. Oh my god. I think I'm just gonna shoot you from far. Oof. Another one? I don't know, try to avoid it. I hate debating when, like, if you dig enough into history, it'll make sense. Yeah, it literally does. They're so divisive unless it's on the golf course, XD, when they're hanging out cracking beers together, literally. I think, instead of people, oh my god, okay, I have to know this guy's attack pattern as well. I would rather have people, instead of people having talk about politics in my chat, I would rather have them talk about games and stuff. Not to say that arts is, first of all, arts is inherently political. NieR is political, like it's literally the anti-war messaging. So let's not be stupid here. But I mean, if we're gonna talk about politics, support independent, real journalism, not news and news cycles. I mean, like the mainstream news where it's all paid for by some billionaire to just say random stuff or whatever. I mean, you're from the South, so you already know what the fuck is up with Fox News, for example. Or like lately, like the New York Times as well, been tweaking. So, yeah, that's what I think. Enough! Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy. Even going to work every day is political. Absolutely. Everything's political. And you know, like AI is a huge thing right now as well, and a lot of AI discourses, and this is very real. Literally out earlier, like before starting stream, I was having this this conversation with my mom because obviously, you know, I'm in computer science and I'm taking an AI course. And one thing about me is I don't really like AI. I don't necessarily see it as a, especially when it comes to arts. AI arts is just not supposed to exist. It's useless. I don't get it. And I'm very much against it. And my mom was like, oh, if one day you're gonna make a video game, which is something I would like to do as a personal goal, so like you should use AI and stuff for like voice acting. I was like, absolutely not. So tanky! I think I'm gonna stay a distance and I'll keep on shooting. Oh really? I'm doing computer science and psychology, but I'm still a bachelor student. Why does this guy do so much damage? Please tell me this is the last one. Because so much damage. I'm waiting for my MP bar. Literally, exactly. 7 billion people in this world. I'm sure you can find some voice actor. Like, come on now. Oh my god. Actually, this whole conversation started because my mom sent me like an AI photo, and it was basically like, oh, like I'm proud of you, my son. Blah blah blah. How far you've come. Blah blah blah. And I was like, I kind of get her intention. But I was in that in that moment, I still had other feelings about it. Like I can have multiple feelings about it, and part of it was like when I get something that's AI, it just comes as very. Is everyone just so strong here? It just comes as like lacking soul, and I'm like, it would have been so much better if you like just wrote the message. If you wrote the message, I would have seen your intention and how much effort you put into this, and this is not the case with AI. Like, I'm sorry, like I don't want to see this thing at all. Oh my god. What the fuck? I got shot from the left. Okay, they're dead. Oof. I'm gonna run out of potions. AI is thoughts and prayers, but for I'm thinking about you. Did you know if you physically attack the orb, you regen magic power? Okay, thank you for telling me that. I didn't know that. I just want to manage data servers, live in a poopy apartment in an ice cube, and buy NieR stuff. I'll die happy. Real. So real. Like, actually, like I'm not asking for much either. Like, I just wanna thank you for telling me. Like, I just wanna freaking, as long as I can spend money on my hobbies and do like activities and shit and get somewhere to live, that it's nice. Like, I'm good. I don't think this will reach. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh, this is my last one. Wait, I have recovery potions. I forgot about that. I should really use all my items, huh? I'm fine, actually. I thought I used everything. Good. Fuck! I am staying far back. Good. Oh my gosh. I didn't know there was like another healing potion. Tell me that was the last one. A dreaming vessel in a recycled world. Until the time of its awakening comes. I think I'm rich now.
Is that all?
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
Seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
I was like, where's Yona? I forgot she got taken by Shadow Lord. Can I, how do I change my skin? Because you said I got the skins or whatever. Oh wait, let's read the Gestalt files or whatever. Or are they? What? You have to save and go to the title menu. What the heck? I didn't even get to read them, I just sped through it. Wait, there was a wardrobe button. I just saw a wardrobe button. Kabuki, Samurai, Yora Type S. It's DLC. Kabuki, Samurai, Yora Type S. Ooh. EMIL orbs. Their collections items. You can read it. What? But I couldn't read it when it first showed up. And my thing. The heck? Oh, I don't need to change the boy. I want to see what they look like. I don't know. Do you have a picture of them? Could you send it to me? If I can actually read it. Oh, look, Kane in the bottom right. Oh my god. Look at me. It's kind of goofy. Because he has like a really small face. Yeah, the style documents. I can't really see them unless... Oh, here. Other. Oh, I have to like actually like be in a title screen to actually change outfits. Oh my gosh. What? Popola wants something? Wait, I'm just gonna leave this area just so I can see Kane and EMIL. Oh my gosh! What the heck? Look at them! The hair? What the heck? Okay, let me see this. Thank you, Shian. NieR Replicant's wiki guides. The Witch's Banquets. NieR Replicant's Gestalts. Okay. I'll just share a screen of it. One second. Oh, it's the yeah, I saw it's the third thing. Brother NieR looks so goofy, actually, in that outfits. Mm. Okay, what the hell? All these ads. It's okay. Why can't I zoom in? It's okay. There. As note, Project Gestalt Report 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 21, Popola, codename Popola. Oh my gosh, all these ads. Wait, I have an ad blocker. Why is it not on? Okay, there. Cool. Bruh. Bruh moments. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed, with some relapse gestalts beginning to attack replicants. There is an urgent need to take comprehensive actions. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Observer 22, codename Devla. Project Gestalt shorthand minutes of Case 23. Emergency Response Conference. Committee Special Meeting. Issue observed upward trends to relapses noted and discussed. Issue acceleration of restoration schedule approved. Report debate over using codename Noir for a human restoration schedule. Report preparation to launch Vice, the coding system, for above. Report order collections of guidance and release code for NieR alongside Vice's launch. Observer 21, 22, codename Popola and Devila. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as a genetic instability within the original gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original gestalt. Along with its daughter, the relapsed case known as Yona, the observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports for more details. Codename Popola. Interesting. Okay. A lot of new information. So now I'm like wondering, is Popola and Devila working on this? Is this something they've been working on for a while, or we'll see. I don't really know. Let's see samurai fits. I think it might make more sense after ending B. I think so too. I love that the Kane is now the loading screen. Oh my gosh. Wait, so like when you equip the skins, I have a question. When you equip the skins, do the cutscenes also have the skins? Just keep in mind the Gestalt relapses. Yeah, I think that's the thing I definitely understood best. Ooh. Wait, that's really pretty. Oh my god, this is EMIL. I like it. I don't know, lol, I never messed with the skins. Yeah, I don't really mess with the skins either. It really kills the vibe. But I just wanted to see them at least once. just see. Felt like it kind of killed the immersion for me. It does too for me. I think so too. I mean, like I'm already kind of used to design and stuff, so especially when you just start the story, like, oh my god. Is this supposed to be 2B? Oh, 9S or maybe? I don't know. Yeah, especially if I'm like doing a story for the first time. First time, I'm not gonna have the skins on. But if it was, if I finish the game and stuff, just for fun, why not? I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. It's supposed to be 9S for Brother NieR. Yeah, I was like, I think it's 9S. Okay, let's remove these skins. I don't really need to see Yora type A. Okay. I believe I didn't get the Steam achievement for all the weapons, so did I miss something? Wait, I wanted to see the weapons I got. Fool's Lament. Whoa. I didn't get any claymores. Dragoon lance. Wait, no, it was Fool's Accord. Cool. I'm like using the guide or whatever just to see if I missed any weapons. I don't wanna be locked out of ending C or anything. Okay, I have this one. Phoenix Sword, I have it. Iron Pipe, I have it. Labyrinth Shout. Yeah, I have it. Weapon 20. Weapon. Disturbing sleep of the kings. I think I'm missing weapon 25. I think I'm missing weapon 25. It was like you have to go to the temple or facade or something, and I wasn't feeling like doing that. Well, it's okay. I still have my save from before the final, so. Anyways, I guess let's finish part ending B then. Yeah, I would have had all the weapons. I skipped one. Welp, I think it's okay. I love the Phoenix weapons, but I always use the Beast Lord stuff for immersion. No, I totally get it. Like especially the Beast. I used to, when I started the game, I bought that Beast Lord sword or something. It was like the Beast Bane. I don't know. Beast Bane just looked right to me. Yeah. Wait, so like why is Popola talking? She wanted a quest or something. Does that mean I have all the weapons? Okay, let me save. Because then the guy didn't say anything about it. I'm scared.
Hey.
Oh, hi.
Oh, it's Devila.
I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village. And that you don't
Oh,
have
it's
a
just the
choice.
story.
Pretty much, yeah. But look,
I'm headed. Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
You don't let Emil.
Okay, I already know this. Wait, so I don't have access to my quests anymore? Well, good thing I finished them. Apparently I'm supposed to go to the Lost Temple. I think you can't miss any weapons in the remake. Okay, good.
Popola?
Oh.
Look,
Stop.
Yeah, you're...
It's...
I already know what this is.
That's it.
But the bridge that...
So, take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been it took a lot. The ferryman will let you use it. That should make it easier.
Thanks, Pope. I feel like you've done I'm really... Alright.
And for the...
Okay, so it's fine. I just have to follow through with the story or something. Yeah. How long has I've been streaming? 6 hours and 24 minutes. Wow.
How excellent to know the canal is finished.
Longest stream yet.
Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Wait, oh, I see some quests on the map now. Six more hours for the 12-hour stream. Is it really that long to get to the end of ending B? What time is it for you, by the way? I mean, it's not like I have school or anything.
Hey, look who it is!
That red bag.
Hey, shh.
A bear?
Oh, yeah.
Thank Annie. The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
So yeah. You can't beat the game start to finish in 5 hours. Fuck it, I'll do it.
Well, let us.
For me, it's 11 p.m. This is new. Hansel. What do you want? Go away, dirty defective swine. I'm not like you, I'm different. I wish you had a Pokeball. Yeah. Okay, so it seems we're replaying the time skip, but we can see the shades' perspectives and what the shades are thinking. Maybe it's what Kane was able to hear all along. I'm gonna skip all the battles. I'm just going to Hansel instantly. Hansel and Gretel. Yeah, literally. I just saw what you said in the chat. Literally what I just said. Man, I just want EMIL to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Yeah. You again? Stop bothering me. Your more voice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over, just leave me alone. What? I was right about shades having feelings and stuff.
Sunshine. We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
We get to hear Tyran. Oh my gosh. Also, I figured out how to switch weapons. You have to hold 1 or hold 2 or 3. Okay, let me equip the best stuff then. The Yora sword. Oh my god, this is heavy. Whoa! Where's the Phoenix? 200. Fool's Embrace. Yeah, right? I got Tyran's dialogues. That is so poggers. Okay, let me just see this. Wow. Wait, earlier when you were trying to charge your phone, by the way, the DLC Great Sword is so good, and you haven't even put words on it, right? I noticed. Earlier when you were like charging your phone or whatever, or because it was like overheating, I was like asking you,
Did you end up playing your Automata?
This is all too easy.
Or is it because you were like, oh, I hate when how the fandom made it a Gunner game or something, so did you end up playing it or no? Yeah, I did all the endings in Automata. Okay. But it didn't, did it not hit as hard as Drakengard 3 and as hard as Gestalt? What the hell? Oh, okay. It's really good, but putting to be in every single game imaginable as a collab cheapened her character a lot for me. Yeah. It's kind of like how in Persona 5 they're putting Joker in like 10,000 different collabs. It's like just Joker from Persona 5 for some reason. To be Joker and Pyramid Head. Yeah. I need to get into Silent Hill. I want to play more horror games. Right now I just have the Resident Evil 4 remake or whatever.
What's with these guys?
And,
Certainly not your
that's it.
garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
I like Tyran. Really cool. Wait, I don't think I went to the right room. Did I? Oh, okay, it's the right way. Wait, no. It just cheapens the character, and even artists have attested to it. OG artists for Pyramid Head and said Pyramid Head was James Demon, and it makes it essentially a gotcha character. Destroyed the intention of the monster. Yeah. My biggest gripe was they don't even give you a lot about Tyran in the game, but his story's really good. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty sad. I kind of like him. Maybe I'll get a lot of Tyran in the novel. I don't know. That I have. But it would still be nice hearing him in the game and stuff. Okay, I have to fight this one, I guess. That's why Yoko games are so good. Tyran is objectively a horrible character, but you end up liking him. That's kind of the part. That's kind of the point of Drakengard. Like literally, he's not a good character, but I mean he's not a good, objectively good person. But I still like the character. It's like, for example, Chainsaw Man. I still like Makima. Is she a horrible person? Yes. Is she well written? That's why I hate her? Yes. But I still love her because she's still a good character. I treated you all so poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went Gestalts before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that?
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Boom. You all went to stealth before the change was complete. What could that mean? Okay. Yeah, Dark Whirlwind is really useful. Actually, super slept on. Now I kind of feel bad for killing it.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
So thank you.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
I don't remember that it was. Oh my god, Tyran. What the heck? I can't believe this guy only saw this Tyran freaking only hear about him until the second part. Make sure you read the subtitles at the top. At the top? I didn't see anything. But I'll pay attention now.
Have you felled the beast?
I wonder how or why Vice forgot everything. Those are my friends.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Oh my god.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now.
Oh my gosh.
You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Poor Kane. This whole time she been kind of having all these voices inside her. Tyran telling her to do things. Oh yeah, I remember this. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, you're kidding me!
It really changes the story.
Kaine!
Wow, I didn't think this would change the story this much.
Yeah. I can really see the anti-war messaging right now. Because we're getting both perspectives of this pointless fighting. And Kane's like kind of like in this middle area, I guess.
All right, Kaine.
The ones who
I
saved me.
fear there is little we can do for her.
Gretel said, "I am not their leader, and little ones are the ones who saved me."
No! Kaine!
So sad. I remember this fight.
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
Shade dialogue appears in the chat box on the top, like other character dialogues. I saw earlier when the Tyrant was talking. I was looking at it, but I didn't see any. I'll pay attention more. I guess I wasn't looking.
It's Kaine's shade.
Oh, the chat box on the top left.
No other choice. We must strike it down.
Oh, she's like really weak.
Come back!
Come on, get down.
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please! Come back!
Oh dear.
The shade dialogue appears in the top left. Yeah, I'll pay attention more next time. I guess I missed it.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
The shades' voices are guttural, so it's easy to miss. Yeah.
Over there.
I'm probably gonna come back and watch my stream again. Just to like see the things I missed.
And what?
It's me.
I'll remind.
I actually think I could speedrun the ending B. You know what? I'll end. How about I end stream when I finish ending B?
Can you?
Like, but I'm gonna skip the stuff I already know.
Not if we. They're just. Yeah.
Because.
Love the game, guys, but I've seen this already.
Oh, and the villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and I'll hurry them.
I'll try.
Popola and Devila. Let's go to the junk heap.
Perhaps we could. Go, 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 speedrun, speedrun, speedrun.
This is where I think the game slipped. My only nitpick about it. You mean the what part specifically? The endings just have you replay. Yeah, I totally agree with that. I think a lot of people would be really annoyed by that, having to replay the game. I can see that. In my case, I think it's fine. But I will say, I'm pretty sure they kind of upgraded the formula or something. Like, they switched it completely for Automata now. In my case, I'm fine. I can restart it quickly. Because I still get the point in Division. Like, I get why making us replay these parts is to show us like more context. So it's like whatever. It's fine. It's hard to convince my friends to play at least ending A and B. I can imagine. Yeah, Automata has a chapter system like Dragon Guards. Yeah. I'm gonna... If I make a video game one day, which I want to, I'm taking inspiration. Automata has a chapter system like Dragon Guard. I don't mind. I mean, at least I'm like, I'm kind of grateful that at least we're restarting from
Where'd they go?
the midpoint, the time skip, not like before the time skip.
Don't let them escape!
Like it could have been all the way at the beginning. Aww. Thank you, Tylenol baby. Tylenol baby. Do you have autism? Just kidding. So sad. Congratulations, you get a wall of text. Exactly. This is what we grinded for, extra text. Mom, why? Undiagnosed, but pretty sure. Oh, so this is what it was controlling the robot or whatever. Yeah, I was making the joke because like how RFK says like if you take Tylenol, you get you're like an autistic or whatever.
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot. Key 33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
Tears. I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter, I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why? Will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Oh. Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray, thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm calling you BP. Oh my gosh. Well. I think it's funny, also, that they're calling them
There's gotta be
humans
tons of machinery
when we
here.
know that
Yeah,
they're not
but
humans.
I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
Also, the robot literally didn't kill his brother, like...
Huh? Huh? Jacob! Oh god, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob! No!
Loki angry by himself. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. Well, they kind of told me to kill you. They told me to kill you later on, so... Apologies.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Meanwhile, Khan is like...
Oh, hey there.
Silent.
You're the little one, aren't you?
How fares your brother?
My bro.
Oh.
It's fine. What did
You heard not the little one.
No, I have all life.
Never mind.
Literally.
Wait.
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. I thought.
Someone?
Yeah.
Can you?
I can.
If you'll.
I'm only
Oof.
also.
You could.
We know. I said new stuff. But yeah, earlier I was telling you I can totally see how your friends might not want to replay the game, especially for other endings. Takes Wait, really? Fuck. Oh, I missed it. There was a fourth wall breaking dialogue there.
It's a shame about the older lad.
Oh my gosh.
Was but a
What
child.
was, do you know what it said?
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Okay, maybe I should stop skipping and actually read. Wait, did the elevator work? Brother says... Brother says this seems all too familiar, and Vice says something along the lines of, these things keep happening a second time around. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Oh my god, why's my game lagging? Thanks for catching that. Xian is saving this stream, this let's play. Giving me all the juicy content. Oh wait, my camera disconnected. What the hell? Wait, thank you for the hell. Juicy. Okay, wait, let me fix it. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Oh my gosh, how do I refresh it? Embarrassing. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I was like, oh my gosh, you know what? Where it does it sometimes. Let's just cover this real quick. Let's pretend nothing happened. There. Juicy! Can you see me now? Lol.
His joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
That's what being an older brother is like. Anybody have siblings in chat? I'm the older brother. I have a younger brother. Oh, your older brother's dead. Well. That's all I have to say. Rest in peace. Honestly, I don't really like the junk heap anymore. I've done a lot of grinding in here. I'm over it. One hour later. I think this song and Shadow Lord are my two fav. Yona and Ashes of Dreams are great, and Song of the Ancients is brilliant, but I watched Automatons just... But Wretched Automatons just does something to me. Yeah, I like the concept and everything, I'm just tired of... I'm tired of grinding it, but I like the... Like in the music, there's like these like metal sounds, like clanks and clanks and I'm ready. Take your time. Take your time. Whenever you're ready. Most people were tired of the junk heap because of the grind, and the best troll that Yokotaro did
was make an entire sequel of the Junk Heap. Oh my god. Wait, where's the sequel though? Like this thing? Like the ending 2 DLC or whatever? Or is it like a separate game? I feel like I would do that if I coded it. If I coded it and people said that, I would do that. True. No, literally. I remember, oh my god, there's this one factory in NieR Automata. It actually like, and there's these like these robots. They're like holding bombs or whatever, and they like run at you and like suicide bomb you. And I'm like, oh my god, like this is horrible. So this feels really nice versus NieR Automata, like where I'm getting blown left and right. I feel great today. No cough, no fever. Is reincarnation like really different? Because I'm genuinely curious. I mean, like, already conceptually, this game is a lot about shades, right? And the second game, Automata, seems to talk a lot about, well, automatons and bots. So, is the third game like something like that? I don't know if that makes sense. Reincarnation is the happiest ending out of all the franchise. Perhaps it's needed. Wait, am I in the wrong place? Was I not supposed to, What? Am I in the wrong location? Am I just running around useless places? Isn't this where the boss is? Oh. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay, you're so great, BP. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff that I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
That's right. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Oh, I kind of feel bad for killing them. Wait, I think it's because I wasn't tasked to actually kill them until like later or something. And that's saying a lot considering the ending was ending service and not letting people play it anymore. Oh yeah. Where am I? I don't even remember why I went inside the heap.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it. Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around.
Oh right, I forgot about that.
No sense. That would. What can I help you with?
Wait, is the Ares still here? Can I upgrade my Phoenix Spear?
It appears we have some free.
Hopefully,
you will forget.
I don't need to talk to Popola. I would have done it if it was my first playthrough. But I just don't need it. Who has a mechanical arm? The shopkeeper? Let me see that again. I didn't notice that. And why does he have a mechanical arm? Wait, he does. Wait, why does he have a mechanical arm? When you spend time alone in the junk heap and so you become an amputee, you could just cut your arm off. Yeah, I was like, I don't think there's any. It's not like he lost his arm or anything. From what I've seen. Guys, this is what loneliness does to somebody. Probably lost it due to fighting the machines. Yeah, I can see that. I don't remember the answers anymore for the Forest of Dreams. Is there new context here, or can I just skip everything? Please let me skip.
The home of that blasted
Literally.
dream. Yeah. Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience.
Well, we're experiencing it again.
Here you.
Funny. What? The dream changes every playthrough?
Oh, hello.
I'm wondering, like, does the
You want to know if anything unusual is happening?
are the dreams foreshadowing anything? Are the dreams there like for a reason? Like, I'm trying to genuinely like I'm genuinely trying to figure out like what the dreams, besides the one, obviously the one where you give that one fortune teller the orb and it shows you NieR at the beginning of the game in that icy area. Not sure what that means. Obviously that dream is very... That's what I said last time. That's what I said last time. I was like, are the dreams about Drakengard? I said it to my chats. Well, I didn't really say it in my... Actually, I never streamed NieR until today, actually. I pre-recorded all my videos because I didn't stream at that time, but I recorded like my first run or whatever. I did say that when I was reading it, I was like, is like the dreams referring to Drakengard? Like, I don't really understand.
The divine tree.
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart.
So I was right. I was right.
Did you invest?
Not really. And well, I don't know.
Weird.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that, the red eye disease. So
the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vat.
Wait, but didn't the tree already all talk before?
Capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on, I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
I don't think I'm gonna read this out loud. My throat kind of hurts. Should I? Or should I just skip and find the answer? Skim through it. Is it important? I don't think it is. I think it's just referencing, no? Let me eat my Pokeball. Red eyes. Gotta make my bedroll 1 sec. No worries. I remember reading this actually. It was green. Fuck, it was 33. What?
You let it slip through you. Come on.
The answer was green earlier. Oh yeah, bruh.
You come.
Yeah, there's story changes all the time. I know how to read, it's just I can't do it today. After a 6-hour stream, just let me through, just let me past this. I swear it's randomized. Fine, I'll scam. No, I can't do it. My brain's fried. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think so too. I think I think maybe I'm forcing, really forcing it. So I think this is the perfect time to hop off. I'm kind of really tired as well. Okay, wait, let me try one more time. It was nice to meet you too. I'm gonna add you on Discord as a friend and everything, and I'll also add you on Twitch as well. I'll follow you back. I'm tired. But this was fun. This is a lot of fun. Thank you for the raid. No, it wasn't a pain at all. Like, actually, genuinely, I genuinely enjoyed it. And you gave me a lot more context, and you, like, I had a lot of questions regarding the sequel. So it was, nice having somebody, explain it to me. Really. I got it. Fuck. The last one, last question. What do you think? You know what? I'll let you choose. If you're still here. That's not. Can you put the spaces? Like, Yona exclamation mark? I think I'll do yo nah. Small space. The third one. Yeah, I thought so too. Okay, cool. We got it. We got it, we got it, we got it.
What in? I never realized.
I don't care. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind. Fourth wall. The eye color and the number of soldiers killed. Actually, it's randomized because earlier when I first started, I said green, and then I said number of soldiers. I didn't know what the number was. I said 63, so they reset me, and then I did the dream again, and this time it wasn't green, it was brown, and then I selected 23, and it didn't work. So then I was back to being green again. So I was like, okay, so it has to be 33, and yeah, and then you did yo nah. So it changes all the time.
Let's see if the junk heap kit.
Wait, Loki though, like before ending, we're still staying, because I kind of want to see the airing. I think that's where I would be fine ending the stream on, because I want to see the scene with the airing. I don't know. Oh, it's gonna put me back in the junk heap again. Okay, guys, that's all for today. That's all for today. It was a lot of fun. I'm not going back to the junk heap right now. I'm feeling very exhausted. For some stupid reason, I thought I could end all the endings this stream. I was very much wrong. I can walk to the area. Can I do that?
I mean, yeah, but I meant like can I get like the fragments of the area or whatever? Really? Let's go. We're going now. Also, let's see if there's any phoenix eggs. Eagle eggs, I mean. Well, for some reason I thought I could finish all 5 endings. God, I was wrong. We're getting somewhere. We're gonna... Eventually, we're getting there at some point. What is this? I wanna see if there's any eggs. Is it next to the gold house, I think? Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, they're here, the villagers and everything. So I can come. Very fun to farm.
What should I do?
Let me getting clay.
It's over. It's all over.
I think I'm also gonna farm that. Probably off stream. I'm not about to stream myself. Good luck on the Lunar Year trophy. What's that one? Fully upgrading a weapon? Lunar tier. Oh, that one. Yeah, the growing the plants and stuff. Like I have the guide on my iPad. Like I was gonna do it, but then the problem is that I kept planting stuff, and I never actually woke up 2 days later to check, and my plant would always rot, unfortunately. But yeah, I think that's everything. I'm feeling very I'm not kidding, like my back hurts right now. Genuinely. You know what, I would like switch my camera to the other stream, but I still have that frozen camera. So I'm just gonna assume. Let me close this game. I'm tired. That was a lot. How long was the stream? 7 hours and 25 minutes. New records of unemployed and unemployment. Yeah, I think I'm also gonna sleep. Finish this Pokeball. Probably take a shower. And then I need to maybe... I think I'm gonna study tomorrow, to be honest, for my exam. And so... Right, long stream. I'm definitely gonna stream NieR again, probably. So Wednesday, as I said, is Expedition 33 day. So I will be playing NieR probably on Friday. I will be on vacation because my last exam is Tuesday, and that means I will be grinding this game. But yeah, feel free to thank you for showing up for the stream, and feel free to send me any recommendations or anything in the Discord server. I will be reading those. Wait, can you like highlight what I can read and what I can't right now? Can you send me like the wikis and whatever, everything else? But yeah, thank you so much. I will be uploading this on Twitch. Oh, it will be as a Twitch VOD, and I will be do it tomorrow. We're too tired, and this will be on my YouTube VOD channel. So yeah, guys, bye. Thank you so much for showing up. Bye bye. End stream.